gentlemen, to the 2023 Pan American Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Championships live on FloGrappling from Kissimmee, Florida. Ricardo Amendolia here with Mr. Danny O'Donnell. It's down to the finals, Danny. We're going to be calling the action for the rest of the day. We have some amazing finals. We saw awesome action throughout the entire day today. Which finals are you looking forward to the most?
I'm looking forward to the open class finals. We got Nicholas Meregali taking on Eric Muniz, a rematch of the 2022 World's Open Class Final. I'm looking forward to Tainan Dalpra in the middleweight final. He's been absolutely unstoppable, undefeated in IBJJF competition, continuing his streak of dominance here at the Pans. There's a ton of stuff to look forward to, Ricardo.
Yeah, don't forget the females. We got Gabi Pisagna in the finals, and the Absolute with Ana Carolina Vieira, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So many good matches. We saw so many just awesome matches throughout the entire day. Definitely go back to the FloGrappling archives to see what you've missed, and follow along on the brackets, see how everyone got to the finals, and I just can't wait to kick things off here.
Yeah, we're going to start in the female Roosterweight division. We got Jennifer Aquino of Atos taking on Jessica Caroline of Ring BJJ. Jessica coming off a 2023 European title, looking for her second Roosterweight major championship gold medal in 2023. Great match to start out with here.
All right, Jennifer Aquino Gonzaga from Atos Jiu-Jitsu against Jessica Caroline from Ring BJJ. Just waiting for our referees to start the action. This is the finals of the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championship live on FloGrappling.
Jennifer representing Atos, got Professor Andre Galval with his Atos versus the World shirt in her corner.
Those shirts look straight out of Thor: Love and Thunder. I've seen that font before. Very cool. Yeah, this is Jennifer Aquino. She's been on the scene for quite some time. Jessica Caroline, another gamer. Be interesting to see what happens here.
Representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, Jennifer Aquino. And representing Ring BJJ, Jessica Dantas.
All right, here we go.
Roosterweight division final. Jennifer Aquino in the blue gi, Jessica Caroline in the white gi. Jessica Caroline looking for her second major title of 2023. She won the Roosterweight division of the Europeans a couple months ago in Paris, France. We're going to start this match off with penalties for failing to establish grips on their guard pull. Double guard pull here.
Yeah, the dreaded double guard pull, but Jennifer Aquino gets onto the top.
Jennifer's one of those Roosterweights who loves to pass the guard, has great pressure from the top position. She does not mind coming up on top and challenging the guard of Jessica Caroline.
Aquino versus Caroline here in Florida. Caroline with that nice foot in the bicep. Extension there.
I am still buzzing from all those incredible semifinal matches. So many submissions, so many exciting matchups. This has been a Pans to remember for sure.
The intensity has just sort of grown and grown and just snowballed. And
absolutely.
Snowballed. Just now we're here. It's the finals. We're going to find out who's the best in the Pan Ams. Jessica Caroline trying to implement that spider guard with the lasso combination there. Foot in the bicep, lasso. Great position to sort of cook your opponent, especially if you're competing against somebody that is a really fast passer. It kind of stops the action a little bit, and it also sets up so many different attacks. Lasso guard, it's particular, is just one of the most common guards that we see here in the modern jiu-jitsu circuits.
Yeah, this is the Roosterweight division, but Jessica Caroline, pretty lengthy athlete for this division, so she's able to use the spider guard effectively to stretch her opponents out, set up different attacks. Jennifer Aquino staying very tight here, trying to prevent her elbow getting disconnected from her knee to set up any triangle omoplata attacks. Jessica staying persistent with these sleeve grips, working to set up some of her attacks from her double sleeve position.
Aquino on the top, trying to put that pressure. Caroline on the bottom, trying to create space, trying to manage distance, using her guard, using her feet, trying to get angles.
Yeah, Aquino with a good base so far on top, keeping that right knee forward, doing a great job, shutting down these attacks from the spider guard.
I think the referee's going to start calling for some action here real soon. I know there's a lot at play here, but nobody's really progressing in position here.
Yeah, he's monitoring the action pretty closely, trying to see if anyone's trying to advance or throw an attack out there. 3 minutes into this Roosterweight final, Jessica Caroline in the white gi on bottom representing Ring Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Jennifer Aquino on top in the blue gi representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu.
Aquino working the top, grabbing the belt, trying to get closer, trying to continue with the pressure. Turning her shoulders, trying to defend that lasso.
Yeah, she's got that grip on the belt with her right hand. It's a great way to anchor yourself onto your opponent, but hard to advance your position until you try to start to circle out of this lasso or try to address these sleeve grips. Aquino now going into a tripod type position, trying to put even more pressure on Jessica Caroline's spider guard, see if she can free herself of those grips. Ricardo, we've seen quite a bit of double sleeve played here at the Pans. Very effective form of control. There's plenty of attacks from there, but sometimes can be difficult for the person on top to try to get their hands out and circle and break those grips.
Yeah, they have to really be careful, because if they get overzealous and too frustrated with the position, you know, once one of those grips go out to a caller, that could be a lot of trouble. That changes the entire game there. Referees calling both competitors here, issuing penalties. So there's 2 penalties each, 1 advantage for Aquino and 2 for Aquino and 1 for Jessica Caroline. Not sure if that's 100% correct.
Yeah, I believe they should be even on advantages. Caroline looked like she's getting a little more active now, trying to stretch Aquino out, trying to keep her off balance, and work into some of her attacks from the spider guard. This is your female Roosterweight final in the black belt division here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. All matches are live on FloGrappling.
It's interesting, Aquino is using her left hand to pass through and grab her own collar on the opposite side. I think the reason she's doing that is to prevent Jessica from using her feet to open up the collar. It's an interesting little block there.
Yeah, it's almost blocking the foot on the bicep and the lapel pass in case she wants to start working with the lapels. You can see she's almost got like her foot on Aquino's wrist. Not as effective as the foot on the bicep in terms of leverage. Six minutes into this match now. No points have been scored, 2 penalties apiece for Jennifer Aquino and Jessica Caroline.
Three minutes, 45 seconds left in this match. Very uneventful so far, aside from the referees calling for penalties. You know, but it's easy for us to say on the side, Daniel O'Donnell. It's a lot harder for them to be out there in a Pan final, obviously. But,
yeah, a lot at stake in this match.
They don't want to give 1 inch, 1 angle, 1 position, 1 grip. Hence them being super, super tight.
Jessica now looking like she's trying to potentially come up for a sweep. She puts Aquino's hips to the mat. We'll see if she tries to retract one of her legs. Nope. Lets Jennifer, come back on top. Jessica locks the close guard. Jessica going for her second major title of 2023. She did win gold at the 2023 European Jiu-Jitsu Championships in Paris, France. Now it looks like she's trying to work a lapel out, try and switch up her attacks. Spider guard wasn't really proving too fruitful.
Less than 2.5 minutes left to go in this match. Aquino on top of Jessica Caroline. Andre Galvão next to us shouting pressure, pressure. Aquino's got to be careful there. She's getting her head too close to Caroline. Caroline looking for a little choke there with the collar.
Yeah, nice little loop choke threat just to keep Aquino honest.
I didn't notice that her knee was inside that whole time. Making space now.
Yeah, now Jessica feeding that lapel grip. I think she's going to start to try to be more aggressive attacking a sweep, come up on top, score some points. Jessica with a win over Maria Ono in the semifinal to advance to the Roosterweight final. Jennifer Aquino defeating Brenda Larissa of Melky Galvão Jiu-Jitsu to advance to this final match. Jessica with the #1 seed coming into this 2023 Pans.
Jessica inverting now. Lacing that left leg over the far shoulder. Using that right lapel behind the leg for stability. Interesting little transition there. She's got like a worm guard setup. Look at the extension on that arm there.
Beautiful attack setup from that lapel guard by Jessica Caroline. We'll see if that earns her an advantage. It does not.
I don't think it will, because she had to let go of it herself, as opposed to Aquino actually escaping the position. So there's a difference between making it a compelling submission or not. But that being said, Jessica extending now, trying to sweep Jennifer Aquino. Once again, looking to get to the back. 35 seconds left.
Time is winding down on this one. Jessica Caroline getting a bit more aggressive with her attack. She went for that arm bar. She's trying to go for a sweep. Feeding that lapel grip through the leg. Less than 20 seconds. Aquino is up an advantage. Jessica needs to make something happen.
Yeah, she was almost able to get to the top there, to get to her elbow. She's looking to switch sides on the, and again, trying to use that collar, getting to the top, controlling the hips is Jessica, but time has expired, and I think that she actually got up after the bell there, so, but she does get an advantage there. Andre Galvão complaining to the referee that that was the mistake by the referee to issue the last advantage. So it is dead even, 0-0, 2 advantages each, 2 penalties.
Jessica got much more aggressive near the end of that match. Went for a couple different attacks, went for that arm bar, went for some sweeps. Got up, got to the back nearly of Jennifer Aquino. Earned her that advantage to tie this match up, and it's gonna go to a ref's decision.
Let's see what the referees say here.
Jessica Caroline gets the win in this female black belt Roosterweight final. Secures her second major title of 2023. She is a 2023 European and Pan champion.
And your 2023 Pan female Roosterweight champion is Jessica Caroline, representing IBJJF.
Let's take a look at a replay. Jessica Caroline setting up the spider guard. Here she is with some more open guard action. Feeding lapel grips through, trying to attack this arm.
Yeah, she worked a lot towards the end of the match. She waited for those final 2 minutes to edge, and then she was really, really attacking.
Yeah, this is that final sequence where she gets that rear body lock, stands up, gets the advantage to put the match even, and then gets the ref's decision.
And now, calling to the black belt medal podium, the medalist for the female black belt Roosterweight division. In third place, representing Nelly Bilbao Jiu-Jitsu, Brenda Larissa Alves. In third place, representing Kronos BJJ, Maria Tozoni Ono.
Yeah, but Kyle, it looks like they're ready to go right away.
In second place, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, Jennifer Aquino. And your 2023 female Roosterweight champion, Jessica Caroline, representing Ring BJJ.
And there she is, the 2023 Roosterweight champion of the Pan American Championships, Jessica Caroline, representing Ring BJJ.
2 for 2 in major championships this year. A Roosterweight title at the Europeans, and now a Roosterweight title at the Pans.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with our light feather female finals. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our women's light featherweight final. Rosemarie El Sharoni from Checkmat Jiu-Jitsu against Mayssa Bastos of Unity Jiu-Jitsu. We see the female athletes there. Mayssa Bastos on the left, Rosemarie on the right, getting in the zone, getting ready to go at it for this light featherweight Pan final.
This is a rematch of the 2022 European final, where Mayssa won via armbar submission. Both these athletes have had great runs to the final. Rosemarie El Sharoni defeated Tamira Zakino in the semifinal to advance to this match. Mayssa Bastos defeating Amanda Tubby Alikin to get to the final.
And now, on mat number 12.
We're going to take a look at the road to the featherweight finals here. Mayssa Bastos, big win over Amanda Aliquin in the semis.
Tamira Zakino losing to Rosemarie El Sharoni for Rose to advance to this light featherweight final.
All right, here we go. Bastos versus El Sharoni.
Mayssa Bastos, 4 major titles in 2022. Won Europeans, Pans, Brazilian Nationals, and Worlds. Won the Europeans again this year in 2023 in the light featherweight division. Looking for another light featherweight major title in this match. Mayssa known for her Baron-Bolos, her De La Riva guard, and has also recently shown off her top game. Incredible pressure from the top position. Here she goes, spinning under for that Baron-Bolo. Looking for the back early in this match. Mayssa spinning.
Mayssa's back takes are incredible. She's got amazing guard. Her ability to transition from left to right in guard positions is probably the best in the world. You know, just so talented. Pound for pound, one of the greatest female athletes to ever compete. Such a small competitor, but always willing to take on new challenges, new divisions, gi, no gi, whatever the case may be. Mayssa's ready for battle.
Winning 1 major title in the black belt adult division is no small feat. Mayssa won 4 last year. 100% success rate. And now she's going for her 2nd major in 2023 here in the light feather division. And it's interesting, Mayssa's bounced around between Rooster and light feather, but it seems like no matter which division she's in, she's always in the final, always contending for that gold medal.
Less than 8.5 minutes to go in this light featherweight finals match.
Mayssa Bastos representing Uni Jiu-Jitsu here at the Pans. Rosemarie El-Sharouni representing Checkmat.
El-Sharouni gets to the top position. Looking to stack Mayssa.
Look at the way Mayssa just slides on the mat, putting her hips down close to the mat, making it difficult for Sharouni to get her hips off the mat and really put any significant pressure on her.
She's essentially pushing and sliding her all the way to the outside.
Yeah, almost the full length
Yeah.
of the mat.
It's like a ring out.
Two and a half minutes into this black belt light featherweight final. Mayssa Bastos on bottom in the white gi representing Uni Jiu-Jitsu. Rosemarie El-Sharouni on top in the blue gi representing Checkmat.
So on our scoreboard it says Sharouni up by 2 points. Is that correct? I feel like that would have been an advantage instead of 2.
I believe so. Looked like a double guard pull to start the match, and then Sharouni coming up on top. Mayssa trying to make some grips. We'll see if she tries to get back to her De La Riva. Trying to attack the back. Here she goes, spinning under. K-guard type position. Controlling Sharouni's legs. Mayssa's just going to come up on top, get her 2 points, and now we get to see some of the passing of Mayssa Bastos, which I think is one of the most underrated parts of her game.
Mayssa back on top now for a second there. Sharouni,
Yeah, I think she wants to spin under and try and go for these back attacks.
the flexibility of Mayssa Bastos is insane. Look at her ability to transition to the back.
Got her head out now.
Look at that.
She's coming up.
It was a nice rotation that she could use the momentum of to kind of attach herself to the hip and get to the top position and eventually work to the back, but just was not able to stabilize that.
6 minutes and 20 seconds left in this light featherweight black belt final. Mayssa Bastos has been mostly playing on bottom so far this match, going for some of her berimbolo attacks that she's so well known for. Another double guard pull. Mayssa seems like she wants to get to her De La Riva. She's getting that grip on the pants with her right arm, and I think she's going to use that to invert, trying to attack the back. Sharouni spinning with her. Mayssa comes up on top, gets an advantage.
Oh,
and Sharouni going for a toe hold.
And that looked pretty hard. Like Mayssa's face there was grimacing.
Yeah, Sharouni gets 2 points for that, as Mayssa initiated that roll out of bounds to avoid the submission.
That was a strong toe hold.
Sharouni in the lead. just less than halfway through this match. She's up 4-2 against multiple-time world champion Mayssa Bastos.
Shiruni and Bastos.
Another double guard pull. Shiruni looks like she comes up on top, gets the advantage. Mayssa trying to set up her guard. Gets her foot on the bicep. Using that incredible flexibility and dexterity you referenced earlier, Ricardo. We'll see if she tries to go back to another Berimbolo attack that we saw her try and set up earlier in this match.
And this is where Mayssa, when she's able to lasso, like I was saying earlier, when she has that distance to play guard, look how she can switch right to left and be offensive on both positions in a split second. And Shiruni doing a great job of fending it off, but Mayssa's got one of the best guards in the business, setting up De La Riva.
Just about 4 minutes left in this light featherweight final.
I'm really impressed with Shiruni's tactics in this match. She's playing the game. She's playing the system very, very intelligently.
Yeah, the way she's been able to avoid Mayssa's Berimbolo, you don't see a lot of people being able to counter that position effectively and stay on top, and that's what she's done.
She's doing a great job.
Mayssa now using the lapel.
So this is what I was talking about. Once Mayssa starts warming up and you see her start inverting, switching side to side.
Yeah, she's trying to feed that
lapel to the right arm, under the leg.
She can get her knee above El Shiruni's knee. She's going to start to cut the corner, cut the angle, potentially attack the back, or at least a sweep. She's trying to beat that knee. Got a great angle on Shiruni now, locking her legs. And they're going to get reset back in the center. But Mayssa's going to maintain this dominant set of grips and try to make up the point differential against Rosemarie El Shiruni. Mayssa inverting. She's got the option to spin under, come up on top, or try to attack the back. Looks like she's going for the back. Mayssa comes up, gets the sweep right into the mount position, gets the back. Beautiful transition by Mayssa Bastos.
Mayssa's got the hooks in.
I think this is some of the guard work we were waiting for,
yes.
Ricardo.
But she's just off to the side. I don't think she was able to stabilize. She's going to get an advantage for that. That's exactly what I was talking about. Mayssa, her guard game is second to none. And now up by one advantage is Mayssa Bastos with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. Now, I know they've competed against each other before, but this is where Mayssa's experience is going to come into play. And she knows how to reserve. She's not going to get too overzealous. It's not that she's going to stall, but she understands which techniques she can use to limit the exposure for Shiruni to capitalize.
Yeah, and it's not just her experience as a black belt, it's her experience in black belt finals at these major championships.
Exactly.
She's been in the finals of so many of them, won 4 titles in major tournaments in 2022, has another one in 2023 at the Europeans. So Mayssa is no stranger to being in the finals at an IBJJF major championship.
Shiruni now on the attack.
She's going to get a penalty for not engaging.
But the referee took that back. Well, he signaled for it to be back.
Mayssa underhooking that leg with her left arm. We'll see if she tries to get to a K guard or S guard style sweeping position. Shiruni looks like she's trying to dive for a leg drag or trying to potentially take the back. Mayssa still up that one advantage. Points are tied at 4-4. Now Maissa's got a good angle for that De La Riva. Let's see if she tries to turn this into some sort of berimbolo attack.
Minute and 16 seconds left. Mayssa off balances Shiruni, gets her hips to the mat. Shiruni back on top.
Shiruni really trying to put the pressure on, make something happen. Maissa's guard is just such a difficult puzzle to solve. Less than a minute left in this light featherweight final now. Mayssa Bastos ahead by one advantage over Rosemarie El Shiruni, looking for her second major title of 2023.
Shiruni looking pretty excited, and I don't know what the word is I'm looking for here, but she looks really emotional in this point of the match. And Mayssa still got a poker face. She's not showing any emotion. She's been here so many different times. She knows exactly what to do. Switching the leg now to 50-50 modification there. And Shiruni back on top. Mayssa now off. Oh, Shiruni partially out the back door behind the legs. 4 seconds left.
Not going to be enough to make up the advantage deficit. And Mayssa Bastos is going to win her second light featherweight title in 2023. She's going to be your black belt female adult light featherweight champion here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships.
Yeah, another gritty match in this light featherweight final. Rosemarie El Shiruni, very impressive against Mayssa Bastos, who walked away victorious.
Yeah, I was very impressed with her ability to defend some of Maissa's attacks from guard, which is not something that you see very often.
Mayssa Bastos, representing Unity Jiu-Jitsu.
Mayssa Bastos once again is your light featherweight champion. She is 2 for 2 in major championships this year. And we're going to take a look at a replay from this match. Mayssa looking to work her berimbolo game that she's so well known for. Rosemarie El Shiruni doing a great job defending the attacks. Mayssa sweeps in this clip. Spinning for the berimbolo, trying to attack the back. Coming up on top. And here's that toe hold we saw from Rosemarie El Shiruni that forced Mayssa to roll out of bounds, conceding the 2 points. Here was that sweep from the lapel guard. Maissa's best moment of the match. And Mayssa Bastos gets another win, gets another major title.
Representing Czech Mat, Rosemarie El Shiruni. And your 2023 female black belt light featherweight champion, Mayssa Bastos.
There she is.
Unity Jiu-Jitsu.
Mayssa Bastos, the 2023 Pan Am light featherweight champion.
Incredible performance by Mayssa Bastos. Trying to win another Grand Slam in 2023. Already has 2 titles after this win at the Pans.
All right, guys, we're gonna have the feather finals between Margot Ciccarelli and Anna A-Rod Rodriguez from Dream Art coming up next. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
We are back with the female black belt featherweight final. We got Anna Rodriguez representing Dream Art in the white gi, Margot Ciccarelli representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu in the blue gi. Anna, of course, won the 2023 Europeans in the featherweight division. She looked incredible in that tournament, and she is continuing to look incredible here at the Pans.
Yeah, Margot Ciccarelli, very, very impressive competitor. Love watching her compete. You get a chance to see some of her instructionals, and then you see her implement her game in competition, or off-balancing methodology, and just her whole guard game is just so interesting to watch. It's interesting to watch, to learn, and to see her compete. Having said that, A-Rod is up 2-0, getting to the top position on Margot.
We talked about it yesterday, but I feel like A-Rod's biggest weapon is just her confidence.
Yeah.
She goes for everything. She does not take any steps backward. She's always moving forward, trying to advance her position, and every technique she's trying to implement, she does it with full force. She's up 2-0 here in this featherweight final. I believe we've seen Margot more in the lightweight division, Ricardo. I don't know if I've seen her here at featherweight before, but she did a great job advancing to this final, beat some tough opponents.
Margot withdrawing her hips back, shooting the leg on top. A-Rod standing up. Oh, nice little pop over there.
A-Rod has a lot of titles in the light feather division. She's expressed interest in wanting to go for the Grand Slam in the featherweight division, and she just looks so strong in this featherweight division. Great pressure on top. And she is in the lead in this featherweight final here at the Pans against Margot Ciccarelli.
Yeah, Margot's got that the lapel with her left hand, and you notice A-Rod's getting nice and low, trying to avoid Margot to getting underneath her. Because if Margot can start getting underneath A-Rod, she's going to cause her a lot of problems. She has a really, really intricate guard game that I think obviously A-Rod is aware of, and she's trying to prevent the entry from Margot. So she changed her position, lowered her level, but right now Margot's got her nice and tight. Probably a little too close. She won't be able to get underneath A-Rod's hips for any sort of guard attack, so she's gonna have to create some space.
Yeah, interesting position with her left leg wrapped around the lapel. It's probably gonna make it difficult for Anna to stack her to pass to her right side.
Nice little trap there. And it's hard to tell if that's actually got the arm trapped underneath, if the lapel is under the arm or not.
It's doing a great job of shutting down this stack pass by Anna Rodriguez. Now Anna's going to go lower on the pants, getting a little more aggressive with this stack.
Margot recently relocated to Art of Jiu-Jitsu, so you know her parabolas are going to be sharp. You know her whole modern jiu-jitsu game is being upgraded. And Anna Rodriguez representing Dream Art. One of the best competitors in the female division right now. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left. Anna up 2-0.
Anna's a two-time world champion. She's won the Pans, won the Europeans. Her most recent European title came just a few months ago in Paris, France, in the featherweight division. She's trying to add another major championship gold medal to her resume here against Margot Ciccarelli. Working the stack pass, trying to get past that lapel grip that Margot has wrapped up. Looks like it could be difficult to unravel. Looks like Margot let it go now. And a bit more free, and she's picking up the pace here. They're going to reset back in the center. Just over 4 minutes into this featherweight final here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships in Kissimmee, Florida. You're watching the matches live on FloGrappling. And we are back to the action here with Anna Rodriguez. Trying to pass the guard of Margot Ciccarelli. Now she's past that lapel grip. And she is moving to the side. Margot trying to turn to her knees to avoid the guard pass. A-Rod trying to keep her flat. Not going to be able to. Margot does get to her knees. A-Rod does get an advantage for that. It's going to put her up 2 points and 1 advantage. And we'll see if she tries to circle to the back. Margot does a good job resetting her guard.
Yeah, that was good. Margot sits, strips the grip, up on one leg. In the top position now.
And in a strong sweeping position. She's got the single leg X. Good control from this position. We'll see if Anna tries to come up on top and get a sweep. There she goes, she's up. Anna gets another 2. Up by 4 points now in this featherweight final against Margot Ciccarelli. You're trying to break apart this guard of Margot, trying to get a breakthrough for the pass. But like you mentioned, Ricardo, Margot's guard is so intricate. She's got so many layers to it. Not an easy guard to deal with.
No. Four minutes left in this match. Margot Ciccarelli on top of Anna Rodriguez. Margot rotating. She's got to be careful here because Anna could capitalize on this, get on top or attacking the leg.
Yeah, it looked like Anna was thinking about attacking the foot.
Margot trying to use this opportunity to get to the back. But Anna defending by hooking the legs. You guys can't see it on the camera, but Anna very intelligently forcing the leg to the 50-50 to prevent the back take attempt there.
Looks like Anna may be trying to feed that lapel grip. Margot does not want that to happen. Margot now going for that, looking for that toe hold on the top side leg of the 50-50. Anna's now wisely hiding that left foot.
That was a nice look. I don't know if you noticed, but Margot actually did like a headstand and switched her hips out, trying to get to the back there. Very nice little move, but just was not able to get anywhere with it. She's giving it all she can, is Margot Ciccarelli, but A-Rod just so confident in any position, able to defend and counter.
Yeah, that was a great little transition by Margot. Looks like she could be trying to set up some sort of back attack. And they're going to get reset back into the middle of the mat.
So 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. So it's actually 4-2. I was thinking that Margot should have had 2 points earlier on. I think we adjusted the scoreboard there. So very interesting, which is a great testament to the skills of Margot and the fact that she's able to even get to this point with A-Rod, who's so dominant, throughout the year. Just shows how the potential that Margot Ciccarelli has.
Yeah, I felt like A-Rod really stepped up her game at the Europeans too. Looked absolutely phenomenal, dominated all of her opponents, got a submission in the final. So like you said, to keep a match this close with someone of A-Rod's caliber is very impressive.
Margot now switching to that grip with the lapel. Looking to control the hip of Anna. Anna now inverting. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in this match. Ana Rodriguez up by 2 points still. Trying to get to the top once again. Back in the position that everyone loves to hate. 50-50 lapels.
Less than 2 minutes now. And it looks like she's...
There's that little switch that Margot's doing again, trying to get her knee out.
Yeah, she's really trying to free that right knee from the 50-50 position. Looks like she's going for some sort of back attack. And they're going to get reset back to the center of the mat once again. Ana Rodriguez representing Dream Art ahead by 2 points in this featherweight final at the Pans against Margot Ciccarelli of Art of Jiu-Jitsu. Looks like they're trying to disengage now from the 50-50. Margot trying to invert, get to a crab ride position, trying to attack Ana's back. Good little attack by Margot.
Margot getting to the top position. Ana now.
Nice counter by Ana.
Up the leg.
Gets to the single leg X position, defends the back take. And Ana's in a really good spot now. She's in control of this match. She's got a very strong sweeping position. She's up 2 points, less than a minute left.
Margot backstepped it, almost tried to hip switch to get out of that 50-50. It's a nice little movement, but Ana's just doing such a good job of tangling her kimono and trapping her, preventing her from this position. There it is again, switching
Nice
out.
backstep by Margot.
To the back is Margot.
Very, very nice and technical transition by Margot Ciccarelli.
She's just a little too shallow underneath the back there, but she keeps wedging her left knee, trying to help her right leg escape. She's just getting so close, and Ana's just shutting down every attempt. 5 seconds left, and the match has actually expired.
This one's over. Ana Rodriguez, your 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championship featherweight gold medalist. Gets her second gold medal of 2023. Beautiful performance by Ana Rodriguez. She's been so dominant as of late. Especially here in this featherweight division where she looks like she's found a home.
Female featherweight champion is Ana Rodriguez.
Ana Rodriguez secures her third Pan title here in the featherweight division at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Beautiful performance from the Dream Art representative.
And now, calling to the black belt medal podium, the medalist for the adult.
We're going to take a look at a replay. Ana Rodriguez comes up on top, gets 2 points, trying desperately to pass the guard of Margot Ciccarelli. Margot doing great work with the lapels, keeping this match close. Tried some nifty back take attempts from the 50-50 position. Wasn't able to complete them, but definitely a solid effort by Margot Ciccarelli.
Yeah, A-Rod was just look at the confidence in her face there. That says it all. She was able to defend. She was able to withstand all the attacks of Margot Ciccarelli. She's just so good. And, you know, I think she's going to be one of the most dominant females in the history of our sport for quite some time.
representing Dream Art.
And there it is, Ana Rodriguez, A-Rod.
2021, 2022, 2023 Pan champion, Ana Rodriguez.
Dream Art representative. Dream Art gets another gold medal here at the 2023 Pan Am Championships, live on FloGrappling. Coming up next, guys, we'll have the lightweight final between Luisa Monteiro and Fionn Davies. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
We are back. We got the women's lightweight final coming up. Fionn Davies taking on Luisa Monteiro. Fionn won her first world title in 2022. Luisa, multiple-time world champion, multiple-time Pan champion. And she also won the 2023 European Jiu-Jitsu Championships in the lightweight division.
Yeah, very excited about this match. Luisa Monteiro, one of the most experienced female competitors in this entire competition, against Fionn Davies, who's so well-rounded. You can expect to see that judo background come into play if this stays on the feet. But Luisa has one of the best guards in modern jiu-jitsu. Amazing passing, training at Atos Jiu-Jitsu.
We have seen this match before at the 2019 Europeans. Luisa actually won by submission, but Fionn has improved leaps and bounds since 2019. She won double gold at the 2020 Europeans, winning her weight and the open class. She won a world title. Fionn just gets exponentially better every time she competes.
Third in an adult male black belt division. Please report to the medal podium on mat number.
Luisa trying to free that right leg.
Again, if you receive third place in an adult male black belt.
Fionn with that underhook, trying to get to an X guard style position, gets to the single leg X, shelves that foot on her shoulder, and she's in a strong position to go ahead and sweep. Fionn comes up. Luisa kind of accepts the sweep. Fionn scores 2 points here in this lightweight final at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Fionn, like you mentioned, Ricardo, has an amazing judo background, and she's parlayed that judo skill into some incredibly technical jiu-jitsu.
.823 left in this match. Fionn Davies on top of Luisa Monteiro. Luisa with that pant grip on the bottom. Fionn doing a great job of defending the De La Riva hook on the left side. And, you know, Luisa's one of these competitors that she's so well-rounded in her guard position. I was just going to say, expect her to shoot that left leg under for single leg X entry, and she does it.
Yeah, she's so good at sweeping from that position. And she's had a really impressive run to this final. She actually submitted Janaína Lebre in the semi to advance to the final. Janaína, as we all know, has just been on a tear lately. Won the IBJJF FloGrappling Lightweight Grand Prix back in 2022. Also won a super fight at the last IBJJF FloGrappling Grand Prix. And Luisa was able to get a submission finish via knee bar in that match.
And she beat Janaína, actually defeated Natalie Ribeiro, who was the champ here last year, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, Janaína in her super fight at the GP defeated Janaína.
Yep.
Or, excuse me, Janaína defeated Natalie. Yep. Natalie actually won this lightweight division last year at the Pans.
There you go.
Defeating Fionn in the final.
So jiu-jitsu math might add up, or maybe it never does. Fionn looking to get back up on top. Legs stuck inside.
Good job by Fionn avoiding that sweep, coming up on top, holding on to her 2-point lead. Pretty interesting position here with her left arm inside the, looks like a 50-50 position.
Yeah, and especially it's going to be challenging for her because her right foot is stuck by where Louisa has control of it, so she can't really power in.
Nice sweep by Louisa. Looks like she's gonna go right into a long step pass. Good grip on the pants with her right arm. She may come up and try and get top half guard position. Using that beautiful crossface with her left arm. Gets her 2 points, ties this matchup. Now Louisa putting the pressure on Ffion Davis. Ffion trying to keep her legs high, not let Louisa get her knee line clear. Nice recovery by Ffion Davis. Controlling the ankle, looks like she's gonna try and get to her De La Riva. Louisa looks like she's going for a straight ankle lock. She's got a good grip. Now she's starting to put her hips into it.
Yeah, that looked like it bothered Ffion. You
Yeah,
saw
she
her
gets the
face
advantage
grimace
for
a
it.
little bit.
Yep.
That was legit.
Now she's going for a toe hold. Doesn't quite have the grip. And now Ffion will come up back on top. And they will reset. Points are tied at 2. Louisa leading on advantages here in this lightweight black belt female pan final. This was one of the toughest female black belt divisions of the pans. We had Louisa, we had Jen Aina, Ffion Davis, Emily Fernandez. Very stacked lightweight division. And they are back on their feet. Nice little collar drag attempt by Ffion.
Smart strategy and timing by Louisa to pull. Looking for De La Riva. Fion's got to watch that grip with her arm underneath there, underneath the leg. But does a great job of shutting down the right leg of Louisa, trying to use it to switch her hips and get into a folding pass position. Louisa now getting pretty aggressive with her feet. Opts for close guard. So Louisa up by 1 advantage with 4 minutes to go in close guard.
Ffion with JT Torres in her corner representing Atos. Made the move out to New York recently. And JT is, I feel like, has a perfect style to help Ffion.
Louisa looking to get on top after getting Fion's hips to the mat there. But inside of the guard of Ffion. She's gonna get 2 points.
Building on her lead here, coming up on 3 minutes left in this lightweight final. Ffion sweeps right back. And now Ffion is in a good position. Looks like Louisa has an underhook on Fion's leg. But Ffion is trying to put the pressure on and get to that leg drag.
Fion's got her hands connected around the arm, but not an underhook. But still, that's a bad position to be in for Louisa. Fion's doing a great job here. This is exactly where she should be. She's down by an advantage, but she's in a really good position to pass Danny O'Donnell.
Yeah, absolutely. If she keeps the pressure here, could be difficult for Louisa to maintain this grip. See if she can keep that right leg, that right foot free and in that same position so she can start to work towards the leg drag.
It'll be very interesting to see how and if Louisa Montero can recover from this position. Fionn is in a great position right now.
Yeah, and Louise is kind of stuck because she can't really let go of the leg. If she does, Fionn's going to start moving to the side, attacking the leg drag, maybe attacking the back. Fionn's trying to figure out, Louise is trying to figure out how to make it stronger. Let's go with the grip.
Nice little rotation, nice little slip of that leg underneath Fionn's leg to recover. And again, this is the experience coming into play. Louise is going to pass to 50-50. Look for her to sweep back to get on top.
Yeah, she's in a good place to stand up right now and score another 2 points.
And you know, any coach would tell her, just hold on, wait until maybe like a minute left. That way you don't get swept back and end up in a bad spot. Tactics, Danny O'Donnell, tactics.
Tactics are important in these major championship black belt finals. Fionn trying to untangle this 50-50 position. Down by 1 advantage. Coming up on just a minute left in this match.
Louisa feeding that collar, that lapel into the 50-50. Looking to make sure everything is tight before she sweeps. Fionn now sitting back, looking for a toe hold. Trying to unhook that leg to make separation of the 50-50.
Back up on top, but Louise's control here is so good. Fionn's got that knee open, makes it a little bit more difficult to get out of this position. She's trying to put pressure forward, but it's going to be tough with that 50-50 position locked to put too much pressure on Louisa Montero.
Fionn sits back for another toe hold attempt. Just feels it's a little bit too off. Slips out. Louisa securing that 50-50 position. Fionn shooting her left leg over, trying everything she can to escape her leg or just escape this position. Louisa holding on. And she's about 4 seconds away from becoming the 2023 Pan American lightweight champion. Louisa Montero has done it.
Louisa Montero of Atos wins her second major title in 2023, won gold at the Europeans, and now she is your 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships lightweight champion.
You see a very emotional Fionn Davies after that match. She really gave it everything she had. She tried so hard. But the tactics and techniques of Louisa Montero was just too much for her. Congratulations to both athletes. Outstanding performance.
That was a very close match.
Very tough.
And your 2023 female lightweight champion is Louisa Montero.
Louisa
representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu.
There you go, 2023 lightweight champion, Louisa Montero from Atos Jiu-Jitsu. And Louisa is holding up a shirt calling for justice for the death of Leandro Lo, one of the greatest competitors of all time. Louisa, former teammate of Leandro Lo, and she's asking for justice against the person who took Leandro's life. Very emotional Louisa Montero in celebration here, crying as she walks over to Andre Galvao, celebrating her title.
Black belt medal podium, the medalist for the adult female black belt lightweight division. In third place, representing Cicero.
Take a look at the replay here. Fionn with an early sweep attempt. Nasty toe hold attempt there by Louisa, yeah.
That was crazy.
That was. There it is again.
Kind of a reverse toe hold.
In third place, representing
A lot of back and forth movement. Great match. Very gritty. And at the end, you see Fionn just going for everything, trying to get this win here.
Yeah, Fionn almost got to that leg drag. Louisa did such a good job defending it. sealing that victory in the lightweight division here at the Pans.
And your 2023 adult female black belt lightweight champion is Louisa Montero, representing Octos Jiu-Jitsu.
Louisa Montero wins lightweight gold here at the Pans. A tournament that she has won a ton of titles at.
Absolutely.
Attention athletes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the female middleweight matchup between Elizabeth Clay and Talita Silva. Coming up next, we'll be right back.
We are back at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We got the female black belt middleweight final coming up. Elizabeth Clay of Aries Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is going to be taking on Talita Silva of Fratres Jiu-Jitsu. Got Elizabeth Clay on our right in the blue gi, Talita Silva in the white gi. Talita did win the Europeans this year. And this is a rematch from the 2022 Worlds quarterfinal, where Talita won a very close match by a single advantage. Elizabeth Clay has been looking very, very solid this weekend.
Yeah, Elizabeth Clay, as I mentioned before, she's maturing in not just her age, but in her experience in jiu-jitsu, known as a true submission hunter in the game, but she's learning to incorporate a little bit more tactics and strategy. She's got an amazing support system. Keishinho in her corner right now. She's gotten an amazing game all around. Her flexibility, her submissions, and now developing a little bit more strategy. It's really kind of helping her elevate herself as an athlete. Just becoming not just a dangerous submission hunter, but becoming a world champion and one of the best out there. But Talita Silva stacking hard here.
Yeah, she has a great double underpass. She used it quite a bit at the Europeans, has used it so far at the Pans as well. Elizabeth Clay had a tremendous end to 2022, won double gold at the Pan no-gi and the World no-gi. Now looking for a major gi title here at the Pans in the middleweight division. Elizabeth Clay trying to get her legs back in front of Talita Silva, who's working this double under stack pass very diligently.
Yeah, and it's a smart strategy against somebody like Elizabeth Clay. You just don't want them under your hips or your legs, who's going to be attacking legs with submission attempts, not just sweeps. So we're seeing the double under stack pass a lot this weekend.
Yes.
We're bringing it back, Danny Donald.
Old school.
From 2000, BJ Penn, the prodigy.
Elizabeth Clay using the double sleeve grips, foot in the bicep, trying to get her lasso with her left leg, trying to break that grip. Talita Silva is looking very strong, very solid on top. She is up by one advantage, 2.5 minutes into this middleweight final here at the 2023 Pans.
Seven minutes, 15 seconds left in this match. Talita Silva up by one advantage. Liz Clay playing a little lasso here.
Talita keeping her pressure consistent, trying to tire Liz out. and find her opening to try and pass the guard. We've talked about it in all of Liz's matches, but she's so flexible, has such good dexterity. It's so hard for her opponents to pass her guard. She's able to recover her guard from weird angles, and she really uses that as a weapon.
Yeah, just putting a ton of pressure on Liz Clay. Really big emphasis on controlling her hips, preventing her hips from getting underneath her. Liz Clay looking to her corner. Caixinho's shouting instructions here, advising her on this situation.
She's got a belt grip now with her right hand. See if she can do anything with that. Great way to break the posture down.
There's a nice triangle from the stack pass with when you use that belt grip. Braulio Stima special, old school. He used to hit that back in the day. Wondering if that's on to Liz Clay's mind here. And
she's got the lasso, so she's not in the double under anymore. But Talita seems set on trying to put this pressure on Liz and using a pressure passing style of guard pass. Coming up on the halfway point in this middleweight final, Elizabeth Clay in the blue gi on bottom, representing Aries Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Talita Silva in the white gi on top, representing Fratres Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Talita up by 1 advantage in this middleweight final.
less than 5 minutes to go. Liz Clay with the hockey jersey over the head. Pulling that gi, getting a little adjustment here. Yeah, hopefully we'll see the remaining 5 minutes with some new positions here. It's kind of uneventful so far, but you know, we know that both competitors are capable of so much more. But again, Pan finals, a lot on the line. Can't blame them for being a little bit cautious here.
Yeah, when the top player's set on using this pressure style of passing and double under, it does take quite a bit of persistence to get those type of passes to work. And also quite a bit of persistence from the bottom player to get their legs back in front of the guard passer, keep their hips on the mat, and try to set up some attacks. Elizabeth Clay back with her foot on the bicep, lasso with her left leg. Now doing a good job of keeping the pressure off of her. But Talita just maintaining this tripod type posture, trying to drive her weight into Liz Clay. Now Liz Clay is switching to that cross collar grip. We'll see if she tries to go for a triangle or omoplata. Two really common attacks from these grips. Looks like she's trying to pull on that tricep with her left hand, maybe try and suck the arm in for a triangle. Talita's just too tight in this top position. Really gluing that right elbow to her knee, making it really difficult for Liz to find an opening. And they are going to reset back into the center. .3 minutes and 21 seconds left in this middleweight final between Talita Silva on top in the white gi and Elizabeth Clay on bottom in the blue gi. Talita leading by 1 advantage, and she's been trying to work her double underpassing while Liz has tried to fend off the pressure and set up some attacks of her own from the guard position. Now you can hear her coach calling for some reverse de la Riva. Try and switch up the attacks, switch up the game a little bit, see if she can get anything going from there. But Talita just so insistent on keeping this pressure on Elizabeth Clay. Trying to maintain that advantage lead and advance her position. Elizabeth going back to that cross collar grip. Elizabeth beating 2022 Pan middleweight champion Tamara Ferreira to advance to this final. Talita defeating Vanessa Griffin in the semis to advance to this match. Talita trying to get back into that double under stack position. Elizabeth trying to pummel her legs in front of Talita, make some space, create some distance. Talita, as we mentioned, is a 2023 European Jiu-Jitsu champion. Looking for her second major title in 2023. Nice attack here by Liz Clay. Looks like she's gonna go for the toe hold or the knee bar. Gets the submission. Liz Clay, your 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu middleweight champion. Beautiful finish by Elizabeth Clay. And that is our first submission of the black belt finals today. Elizabeth Clay getting the knee bar over Talita Silva.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that replay.
Yeah, I want to see that one again too. That came on quick. Looked like she was gonna go for the toe hold, sucked the leg in, got the knee bar finish.
As I said earlier, Liz Clay is just getting better and better.
And with that submission victory, Elizabeth Clay, your 2023 middleweight Pan champion. Beautiful work by the Aries Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Gets her major gi title. Awesome finish from Liz Clay.
And now, calling to the black belt medal podium, the medalist for the adult.
Gonna take a look at that replay in a sec here.
In third place, representing Graza CTA, Tamara Silva.
Here's the replay. Elizabeth Clay throws that left leg behind the knee of Talita Silva. Looks like she's gonna go for the toe hold. Sucks the leg in, gets the knee bar finish. Beautiful stuff.
So she had the toe hold, but like used it to pull
Yeah,
the leg
use the grip,
straight.
exactly. And she had that beautiful grip on the heel too that made it difficult to turn out of it. Gets the knee bar finish.
Congratulations, Elizabeth Clay. This is what a win for her. And to win the Pans finals by submission, that's the cherry on top.
Very impressive stuff from Elizabeth Clay.
Adult female black belt middleweight champion is Elizabeth Clay, representing Aries IBJJF.
There you have it. Elizabeth Clay, the black belt, middleweight 2023 Pan American champion. Coming up next, we have a match between Amy Campo and Ana Carolina Vieira for the medium heavy finals. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. All right, we have a very interesting match coming up right now. Medium heavyweight finals. Amy Campo against Ana Carolina Vieira. Ana Baby Vieira, sister of Rodolfo Vieira.
and is a 5-time world champion, and this is a match I was very much looking forward to. Amy and Anna fought twice at the 2022 Worlds. Amy got the win in one of the matches, and in the other match, Anna Vieira got an armbar finish. These two are very evenly matched. Anna has looked great in this tournament. Cannot wait for this one. Anna's also going to be in the open weight final against Gabriela Pisani coming up later today.
Yeah, Ana Carolina Vieira, one of the greatest of all time. Amy Campo, obviously a breakout star here. Huge win at ADCC Nogi last September. But now in her Pan finals against Ana Carolina Vieira. Referee's going to stop the action, give warning to both athletes.
Amy Campo did get silver at the 2022 Worlds in the open class, lost to Gabriela Pisani, won a Nogi World title back in December. Looking for another gi major championship title here at the Pans. And it's got a grip with her left hand in the lapel. Amy a grip with her right hand. Both trying to fight for that second grip. Nice little collar drag attempt from Amy Campo. Turns into a guard pull. Anna is very strong on top. Has an incredible base. Beautiful knee cup passing. We'll see if she tries to get into one of those positions.
Amy trying to sit up on that guard, hugging that leg. Anna doing a great job changing levels, bringing Amy's back to the mat. Just scrapping those legs below.
Nice. Beautiful guard pass by Ana Carolina Vieira. Trying to get to the side of Amy Campo.
Yeah, Amy Campo's got those long legs, super flexible, able to recover. Now with that lasso and foot in the bicep on Ana Carolina.
Amy switching to the leg control, trying to put Anna's hips on the mat. Anna recovers back to a strong base. That right knee forward. Anna also got second after a really close match with Nachieli De Jesus in the IBJJF FloGrappling female heavyweight GP about a month ago. Looked great in that event as well. Looks like Anna may have taken a little shot to the eye as Amy tried to pummel her leg back in front of her shoulder.
Medics checking their vision. Don't forget, guys, we have plenty more exciting gi events coming to FloGrappling. On April 22nd, we have the BJJ Stars 10 Battlefield event, massive 16-man open weight bracket. A week later, we're going to have the IBJJF Brazilian Nationals, the Brasileiros, the first time on FloGrappling. At the end of May, we'll have the IBJJF World Championship. Plenty more action live on FloGrappling.com. Checking Ana Carolina, looks like she's ready to go. Rodolfo Vieira, Anna's brother, just showed up on the sidelines here. Coaching baby.
IBJJF Hall of Famer Rodolfo Vieira. Some of the best guard passing ever.
Yeah, it's no coincidence Anna's guard passing is...
Yep. Similar base between those two competitors.
Very super aggressive, low level, just like hard-nosed, side to side. Very strong guard passing. Guard passing runs strong in the Vieira family.
Absolutely. Anna representing Aviv Jiu-Jitsu on top right now in the white gi. Amy Campo representing Zenith on bottom in the blue gi. Amy trying to off-balance Anna. Anna keeping a strong base, solid positioning on top, avoiding these attacks. 3 minutes and 30 seconds into this medium heavyweight final here at the 2023 Pans.
Amy Campo using those long legs to make distance on Ana Carolina Vieira. She's got that nice pant grip on the bottom there. Anna shucking down that left leg to prevent any sort of entanglement.
Yeah, really hard to get any offense from De La Riva going when someone's controlling the hook that way. Anna with a strong guard pass attempt. I'm impressed with Amy's guard so far. She also has pretty dexterous legs, able to recover her leg positioning as Anna moves side to side. We're about halfway through this medium heavy final here at the 2023 Pans. Ana Carolina Vieira on top in the white gi representing Aviv Jiu-Jitsu. Amy Campo on bottom in the blue gi representing Zenith. Anna trying to work her knee cut guard pass with that hand in the cross collar grip. See if she tries to switch sides. Amy's left leg in front of her hips like that.
Ana Carolina continuing to try to pass. Amy trying to sit up. She's been attempting the sit-up guard a couple times, I've noticed, Amy. She's not really able to get anything from there, but I think she just does not want to stay on her back with Anna.
Yeah, you can see her trying to get up to her knee now, get up to her feet. See if she goes for another takedown. She tried a little bit of a collar drag in the beginning. Wasn't successful with it, but I think she wants to be in top position in this match. Anna's just so difficult to deal with. Nice little shot by Amy. And they will get reset back in the center once again. Just under 4 minutes left in the medium heavy final between Ana Carolina Vieira and Amy Campo. Like we mentioned, Anna is going to be in the open class final against Gabriele Pisagna. She is actually the last competitor to beat Gabriele Pisagna, something she accomplished in the semifinal of the 2021 Pans. Very much looking forward to that match too. Now Anna trying to look for that outside single leg. Gets the leg. Drives Amy Campo out of bounds. We'll see if that earns her an advantage.
Back to the feet. Still 2 penalties, 1 each. No points, no advantages. 3:16 left.
I think both these competitors want to get on top at this point in the match. They're fighting much harder for the takedowns now. Grips are kind of offsetting one another. Anna pulls guard, gets to her closed guard. Breaks the grip on the lapel. Anna going 2-on-1 on that right arm of Amy Campo. See if she tries to use that for a triangle or potentially an arm drag. Now she's in a modified single leg X position. Looks like she's going to try and wrap up that foot for a straight ankle lock.
Yeah, Anna's got her collar. She's in a great position, but I feel like her angle is a bit off, and Amy is doing a great job of kind of controlling Anna's hips to prevent her from extending properly, but also possibly using that to get to the back if she can. But Anna now arching hard. Amy telling the referee, nah, this is nothing. There she goes again.
We'll see if she tries to maintain this position to come up for a sweep, or if she's insistent on trying to get this finish with the straight ankle lock.
Anna really trying to sell that ankle lock. And Amy continuing to try to escape. It looks like she's going to get an advantage for that.
It does get the advantage. That is significant, and she gets the sweep points, comes up on top. Doesn't get the sweep points yet. Now she's attacking the back. Ana Carolina Vieira jumping on the back of Amy Campo.
Amy defending that second hook, but I can't tell if Anna's got any collars or any chokes there as she falls off. Doesn't look like she is.
Gets the advantage. Two advantages, one for the near sweep, one for the back take attempt. And she is up by 3 advantages with 43 seconds left in this medium heavyweight final here at the Pans.
.30 seconds left. 3 advantages to none for Ana Carolina against Amy Campo. Both have penalties. Whoever scores a takedown will seal the deal. Easier said than done.
15 seconds left. Ana Carolina Vieira ahead by 3 advantages. No points scored in this match. And Ana Carolina Vieira of Aviv Jiu-Jitsu takes home the medium heavyweight title here at the 2023 Pans. Beautiful performance, really turned it up in the last 2 minutes of that match. Nearly got the sweep, tried to get the back, earned a couple advantages, and sealed the gold medal here.
Yeah, it was a gritty match. A lot of takedown attempts, a lot of, we saw it earlier. We saw an ankle lock attempt by Ana Carolina. Using that, he was able to get the sweep to get on top, but wasn't able to staple and finalize. So winning by advantages is Ana Carolina. Very disappointed Amy Campo. But congratulations for another. How many Pans titles does she have?
I believe this is her second. She won back in 2021 and took second in the open class that year also. But don't forget, she'll have another chance to go for another gold medal in the open class final here.
And your 2023 female medium heavyweight champion is Ana Vieira.
Ana Carolina Vieira is the 2023 medium heavyweight champion here at the Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Congratulations to Ana Carolina Vieira. Let's take a look at the replay. Amy Campo going for that collar drag takedown, uses it to sit to guard in the beginning of the match. Match was tied up for the majority of it until Ana Carolina Vieira really turned it on in the last couple minutes. Here they are battling for takedowns. Ana nearly getting this one, running Amy out of bounds. And here, Ana Carolina Vieira tries to come up to the top. Amy Campo lifts her, tries to roll. Ana attacks the back. Isn't able to score any points, but got a couple advantages for the near sweep and for the near back take. Becomes your 2023 Pan medium heavyweight champion. And she will be back shortly for the open class final to take on Gabriele Pisagna.
Coming up next, we have the heavyweight final, female heavyweight final between Ingrid Alves de Souza and Larissa Diaz de Almeida. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. All right, guys, thank you for joining us. We are in the heavyweight finals, heavyweight female finals. Ingrid Alves de Souza representing Dream Art against Larissa Diaz, MJN Jiu-Jitsu. Larissa Diaz, Ingrid de Souza. Ingrid in the blue kimono, Larissa in the white kimono. Guard pull from Ingrid Alves. Larissa de Souza on top, partially on top there, I should say.
Larissa Diaz, a 2022 heavyweight world champion, returning for her first major championship in 2023 here at the Pans. Larissa representing MJN Jiu-Jitsu in the white gi. Ingrid Alves representing Dream Art in the blue gi. Dream Art looking for another gold medal Had Anna Rodriguez win featherweight gold a few matches ago.
We still have the men's division. We got Eric Muniz from Dream Art as well.
Yep. He's in 2 finals, open class and super heavy. Larissa's gonna get the advantage for coming up from the double guard pole. And she's got some good grips right now. Trying to get past the guard of Ingrid Alves. Looks like Larissa's trying to work to a leg drag position, get that leg past her hip line. Inching her way forward. Nice recovery by Ingrid Alves. That cross sleeve grip. They're getting closer to the edge of the mat. We'll see if they get reset back into the center. Larissa Diaz leading this heavyweight final by 1 advantage over Dream Art's Ingrid Alves. Pretty interesting position here. Ingrid with that cross sleeve grip. Looks like she may be trying to bait some sort of omoplata or triangle attempt, but Larissa just keeping the pressure too consistent, too tight, not giving Ingrid any space to set up her attacks. Now Ingrid trying to work on that lapel grip as Larissa keeps her hips elevated.
Yeah, Larissa is just in this pocket of unbearable pressure on top of Ingrid and just preventing Ingrid from getting any sort of offensive angle here. Very frustrating position to be in. Ingrid inverting now, looking to make some space with her shin.
Yeah, she takes that right leg out. Now she's got some more attack options. Before she was almost in a leg drag position, did a great job recovering, keeping her hips up, not letting Larissa cut the corner and threaten the guard pass. Larissa Diaz still up just 1 advantage. 4 minutes into this heavyweight final here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships.
Waiting for the referee to restart the action here.
Ingrid's got that lapel grip fed through the leg. And they're going to reset. Ingrid trying to make some space, relieve some of this pressure from Larissa Diaz. Larissa very insistent on driving her way forward, trying to initiate some sort of pressure pass, or at least put the pressure on Ingrid enough to make her switch grips and try and catch her in some sort of transition. Halfway through this heavyweight final, Larissa Diaz still leading by 1 advantage. She's on top in the white gi representing MJN Jiu-Jitsu. Ingrid Alves in the bottom position with the lasso representing Dream Art.
It's frustrating because Larissa tied up and she can't retreat because she runs the risk of being swept, but her just pushing down on her opponent here is not doing anything either. And, you know, quite frankly, it's not super entertaining to watch. It's hard. It must be very frustrating for Ingrid on the bottom, but Larissa really needs to sort of, there we go.
Now she's stacking the hips, getting to a better position. I think she heard you, Ricardo.
Yeah.
Trying to get to this leg drag again.
Well, sure, her right leg is behind her opponent's left leg, so that's good. She's not going to get stuck in 50-50. She's in a good passing position, but I just can't tell how locked up she is with her lapel.
Yeah, it looks like that cross sleeve grip that Ingrid has with her right arm controlling Larissa's right arm is really preventing her from advancing her position. Looks like she's in a solid position. And actually that grip is controlling the lapel, not the sleeve. Nonetheless, still making it difficult for Larissa Diaz to advance her position and try to move forward with this pass attempt. Pretty similar to the Elizabeth Clay Talita Silva match that we saw in the middleweight final, where Talita was trying to work her stack pass the entire match until Elizabeth found that opening and got the knee bar finish.
Less than 3 minutes to go. No points scored. 1 advantage for Larissa Diaz. Following this match, we'll have Gabriela Pisania versus Mayara Monteiro. And then we'll get into the men's finals with Cassio Costa against Eric Muniz, followed by Nicholas Meregali against Yatan Bueno. Two minutes, 15 seconds left in this match.
Larissa defeating Tamiris Fernanda of Dream Art to advance to the final, and Ingrid defeating 2023 European champion Amanda Magda to advance to this match. Ingrid up to her knees. Almost looked like she was going to come out and try and attack that double leg you talked about yesterday, but goes back to her guard. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this heavyweight final. Larissa Diaz winning by 1 advantage. Trying to break free of this lapel grip by Ingrid Alves. And it has proven to be a difficult task.
Yeah. Less than 1 minute to go.
Now Larissa looks like she's attacking the back. It's 1 hook. Finally frees herself of that lapel grip.
This is very similar to what she did in her World's Finals match, if I'm not mistaken, where she sort of played very conservatively for the entirety of the match until the last seconds, where she ended up getting a back take.
Yeah, she had the body triangle, didn't even score the points, just stayed on the body triangle. Here it looks like she's trying to work her way out of this position. She's in a very dominant spot. She's free to that lapel grip. We'll see if she tries to attack the submission. 15 seconds left. Larissa Diaz on top, now with 2 advantages over Ingrid Alves of Dream Art. Looks like she's gonna ride this one out. Larissa Diaz is your 2023 heavyweight Pan champion. Gets the win by 3 advantages.
There you have it. Larissa Diaz, 2023 Pan American heavyweight champion. The athlete from MJN Jiu-Jitsu. Victorious here in Kissimmee, Florida.
2023 female heavyweight champion is Larissa Diaz, representing MJN Jiu-Jitsu.
Let's take a look at the replay of some of the action. They have racked up some of those advantages. Yep, Larissa with a stack pass, partial attempt towards the edge of the match. The end of the match, we saw the majority of action where she almost took the back. And
Yeah, it looked like she could have almost attacked that choke from the back, stayed on top, sealed the win.
rode out that win at the final moments of the match.
In third place, representing Dream Art, Tamires da Silva. In third place, representing Flat-Face Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Amanda de Oliveira. In second place, representing Dream Art, Ingrid Alves. And your 2023 Pan Adult Female Black Belt Heavyweight Champion is Larissa Diaz, representing MJN Jiu-Jitsu.
Larissa Diaz, your 2023 heavyweight champion here at the Pans. We are going to jump to a short break and we will be back with the female super heavy final here in a moment.
Welcome back to the 2023 Pan American Jiu-Jitsu Championship. We have our super heavyweight final with Gabriele Pisagna from In-Fight Jiu-Jitsu against Mayara Monteiro Custodio from Checkmat Jiu-Jitsu.
Gabriele started 2023 with a bang. 4 fights at the European Jiu-Jitsu Championships, 4 submissions. She is going for her 7th straight double gold medal at a major tournament. Pulls guard, gets the De La Riva, looking to off-bounce Mayara Custodio. Comes up with that pant grip. We'll see if she can finish this sweep. Does finish the sweep, scores 2 points. Gets to the half guard position. Gabriele Pisani off to a great start early in this super heavyweight final here at the Pans. Gabriele has faced Mayara multiple times before. Does have some submission wins over her, but at the 2022 Worlds, Mayara actually did secure a guard pass on Gabriele. Gabriele came back, got the submission, but one of the few times we've seen Gabriele in any real danger in any of her matches at black belt.
Gabriele Pisani representing In Fight Jiu-Jitsu from the Cidade de Deus, just like the movie. Her coach Marcio Judeos on the sideline here. And Mayara Custodio Monteiro from Checkmat on the bottom, that half guard position.
Gabriele, excellent from this spot. She's got control of the sleeve. You can see her pushing that collar down with her right arm, trying to get into her knee cut.
If you're in the bottom of half guard, I think probably one of the best people you could have in your corner in this situation is Lucas Leite, and that's what Mayara has right now. But Gabriele
nice
just
transition to the back.
Wow.
By Gabriele, steps her leg right over the top of Mayara. Get some advantages. Mayara holding on to that lapel of Gabriele. We'll see if that is able to slow her down at all. But Gabriele in a great position right now. Just over 2 minutes into this match, she's up 2 points, has a couple advantages, and looks like she's going to work on a back attack and try to get a finish here in this super heavyweight final.
Gabriele Pisani on the back. Her leg is off to the side there, no hooks in. Stapling her Mayara's leg down. Got nice control of the leg. One hook in, yep.
Nice control, kind of going to a bit of a crab ride position, trying to get a better angle for her hooks.
Mayara looking for that leg, either for a knee bar or just to suck that leg into 50-50 to sweep back.
Gabriele really stretching that leg out. See if she tries to come back up into the top position. There she goes. Circles to the back. Super tight control here by Gabriele, looking for that seatbelt.
Six minutes, 28 seconds to go. Gabriele Pisani up by 2 points.
Said this a couple times already, but she is going for her 7th straight double gold medal. That is just unbelievable that she's been able to be that dominant in this black belt division. She's got the open class final coming up against Ana Carolina Vieira, the last black belt to beat her in competition. Very much looking forward to that match. But Gabriele looks like she cannot be stopped here at black belt in both the super heavy division and in the open class. Gets one hook, starts to attack the neck. She's got a collar grip. Good job by Mayara getting out of the choke danger.
As she was progressing to mount, Mayara came up on that elbow and almost kind of reversed her back. But Gabriele did a great job of eliminating her elbow from the mat base.
Yeah, Gabriele in the mount right now. Putting a lot of pressure on Mayara. Using her hips. Really putting a lot of pressure on Mayara here. Mayara's able to capture that left foot of Gabriele. But Gabrielle is still doing a great job maintaining this top position, continuing to progress forward and try and work towards a submission.
Gabrielle on top, one hook in, rotating Mayara back to get in an optimal choking position. Looks like she's got great position for the choke. Can't tell where her hands are. I think Mayara is defending very well in this position. Mayara, yeah, she's able to escape the threat of the choke.
Throws the triangle over the top. Beautiful triangle setup by Gabrielle Pessanha. We'll see if she tries to lock this triangle in and get the finish here. Mayara may have had her knee in that space. Difficult to see from our angle. Gabrielle lets go of the triangle and she's back in her open guard.
Mayara asking her coach Marshall how much time's left. Mayara's got those long legs and very, very intricate guard game.
Gets the submission. Beautiful finish by Gabrielle Pessanha. Wins a super heavyweight gold medal here at the 2023 Pans.
Gabrielle Pessanha, what a way to win this Pan Am Championship with a submission over a very game Mayara Custodio. Congratulations, Gabrielle Pessanha.
Gabrielle Pessanha, representing In-Fight Jiu-Jitsu.
Gabrielle is your 2023 super heavyweight Pan champion. Continues to dominate at black belt, and we're going to see her in the open class final later today, taking on Ana Carolina Vieira, the medium heavyweight gold medalist.
We're just going to not say anything because we don't know what you're playing with.
In second place, representing Checkmat, Mayssa Bastos.
We got Eric Muniz taking on Felipe Costa. Eric in the blue gi, Felipe in the white gi. Eric having quite the campaign here at the 2023 Pans. He's going to be in the open class final later against Nicholas Meregali. He's had a bunch of submissions this weekend.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of buzz about Felipe Costa from different people in the community. And I was watching his match earlier on. Very exciting, very aggressive competitor. He's got a great support system, 6-blade jiu-jitsu. He's got Victor Hugo in his corner. Of course, Shanji Ribeiro, many others, Rafael Lovato, Six Blades Association. Big shout out to Shanji Ribeiro. But he's got his hands full with Eric Muniz here. Eric pulling close guard right away.
By Eric, gets that grip on the pants. Now he's got that far side sleeve grip. Looks like he's gonna try to elevate Felipe. Pummels his leg inside, goes to the single leg X. See if Eric tries to come up and score an early 2 in this match.
Yeah, there it is. Retracts his legs, get to the top. Felipe trying to suck that leg back up into 50-50. Eric not having it though. Oh, it slips to the outside. Eric's got a little bit of a more aggressive pace in this match. I don't know if you noticed that, Danny.
Yeah, he's moving a bit faster with a bit more intention. And he is up to just over a minute into this super heavyweight final here at the 2023 Pans. Eric pulls guard once again, gets to the lasso position.
Yeah, this is Eric's domain here. As I mentioned earlier, when he starts playing lasso, he starts playing Del Hiva, mixing up his guard positions. He's just so methodical and so effective at them.
Yeah, these are the positions where Eric really shines. He is leading this match, like you said, seems to be picking up the pace, moving with a bit more intention and intensity in the super heavy final.
Paulo Merlin, Roosevelt Souza, Yerne Agosto, Lucas Narat, Demetrius Souza.
Lots of submissions this weekend for Eric Muniz.
What's really impressive to me is when Eric wants to elevate his opponent, he's doing it. He's got so much strength in those legs. Just chopping down that second leg, gets to the top position.
Nice job, passing the guard right after the sweep. He's in the leg drag position. Beautiful way to connect the sweep right into a guard pass. Eric Muniz keeping the hips elevated of Felipe Costa. Eric is definitely on the attack here, looking for a submission. Looks like he's gonna go for that Ezekiel. Feeding that grip through. He's gonna try to free this left leg. And I think we're gonna see Eric go for that Ezekiel. He was reaching for it earlier. He's got his left hand deep around the neck, frees his left leg. Let's see if he tries to grab his sleeve grip with his right hand. Yep, there he goes.
Yeah, Eric is trying to get this done fast. He's got another match coming up later against Nicholas Meregali, who's right next to us, looking on and studying his opponent here, getting ready for their final.
I think he wants a finish in this one for sure. He's been trying to finish all his matches all weekend. Eric has a significant point lead right now, up 7-0, less than 4 minutes into this super heavyweight final against Felipe Costa of Six Blades. Nice recovery by Felipe. We'll see if he can get back to some sort of a solid guard position, because Eric is keeping the pressure forward. Eric frees his legs, trying to pass the guard again, switching sides. Nice little invert by Felipe Costa, trying to get back up on top. Try and make up some of this point differential.
5 minutes left in this match, just over 5 minutes left.
Felipe does get 2 points for the sweep.
Felipe trying to stack, putting the pressure on Eric Muniz.
Just about halfway through the super heavyweight final here at the 2023 Pans. Eric Muniz on bottom, up 7-2 over Felipe Costa. Felipe doing a good job freeing his legs, but very difficult to escape the control of Eric Muniz, especially when he's got this lasso.
Made a lot of movement, but just was not effective with it to break any grips or make any progress there. Beautiful
Nice
sweep there
by Eric Muniz. Beautiful stuff.
Foot in the bicep, rotation there.
Four minutes left. Eric Muniz on top. Up 9 points to 2. And Eric will be in the open class final coming up later today against Nicholas Meregali. Both these guys have looked incredible here at the 2023 Pans. Muniz has multiple submissions. Nicholas has all submissions, 100% submission rate so far. Eric defeated Paulo Merlin to advance to this final match. Felipe Costa defeated Davi Cabral. And they're going to get reset back in the center. Eric's guard, known as one of the most dangerous in this division. There he goes for that handstand guard pull again, Ricardo. Pretty awesome stuff. Eric Muniz on bottom. Felipe Costa trying to work a double under guard pass. 3 minutes left in this super heavy final. And they're going to get reset back into the center of the mat once again. As Eric Muniz tries to win another Pan title, this time in the super heavy division. Eric with the lasso grip. Felipe trying to shut it down with his left knee forward. Nice little triangle attempt by Eric Muniz. Felipe postures out. Another beautiful sweep by Eric Muniz. He does such a good job tilting his opponents to the side when he's got that foot on the bicep. Felipe trying to counter with the single leg X. We talked about this earlier. Very hard to stretch Eric Muniz out when you're underneath his hips with the single leg X. He's just so tall.
At the end of your extension is when you're at your weakest, and that's when Eric will just step right out.
There he goes with that back step pass. Nice stuff from Eric Muniz, getting to the half guard position. 2 minutes left. He is up big, 11 points to 2.
Very impressed with Felipe Silva. He's been doing a great job. You know, newcomer in the black belt scene. As I said, a lot of people were talking about this young man, and he's definitely showing us why, as he's doing a great job against Eric Muniz. But Eric Muniz up 11-2 right now, absolutely dominating.
Trying to feed that lapel grip. Felipe able to get that knee shield in front of Eric.
I wonder if he's gonna go for that Bravo choke that we saw earlier on.
Yeah, the one where he rolled to his back. Here we go, frees his legs. Let's see if we can see a quick guard pass attempt. Felipe able to get to some sort of guard position and tangle Eric a little bit. Eric now, we've seen him do this quite a bit today too, that cross pant grip, near side grip on the collar, forces Felipe to turtle. One minute left in this super heavy final between Eric Muniz. Nice back take attempt by Eric Muniz. Steps to the side. Beautiful transition right there by Eric Muniz. Now he's got the seatbelt on Felipe Costa. Under a minute left. We'll see if Eric can get the finish in this one. He is also going to be in the open class final. Nice little transition. Tried to go for the arm bar.
Yeah, almost spun over the back for the arm bar. Eric
now he's going for the Ezekiel. That looks tight. He is putting some pressure into that. Let's see if he can get the submission. Tight grip. He's adjusting his hooks. Gets the tap. Eric Muniz. Beautiful submission finish. Those transitions to the back were unbelievable.
Yeah, something lit a fire under the butt of Eric Muniz before this match. I think he really, really wanted to show everyone what he's capable of. We all know that he's a very talented competitor. I think there was some criticism maybe in his last Worlds performance, but in this event, he looked awesome. And I think this is the best Eric Muniz we've seen in quite some time. And, you know, the sky's the limit for this young man.
I believe that was his 4th submission of the weekend.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful Ezekiel choke finish. As we mentioned, just some awesome transitions to the back. Eric Muniz looking great. Cannot wait to see him in the open class final later today against Nicholas Meregali, who's had all submissions this weekend. Great stuff from the Dream Art black belt.
And your 2023 male super heavyweight champion is Eric Muniz, representing Dream Art.
Eric Muniz, your 2023 super heavyweight champion at the Pans.
We're going to take a look at a replay here in just a few seconds. Beautiful sweep attempt by Felipe Costa, sorry. Eric Muniz with that sweep and then pass attempt right away. That foot in the bicep sweep over and over again today.
Had a couple of those, really nice timing on those. Just stretches his opponent out, jumps to the back.
Nice little back take and right to like an X pass. As I said, this is the best Eric Muniz we've seen in quite some time. This was awesome.
Yeah, this is the best Eric Muniz I think we've seen ever. Going for the submission, resets the hooks, gets the Ezekiel finish over a tough Felipe Costa of Six Blades Jiu-Jitsu. Congratulations to Eric Muniz. Collects another Pans gold medal.
Paulo Berlin. Representing G-Hut team, Dini Cabral. Representing Six Blades Jiu-Jitsu, Felipe Costa. And your 2023 adult male black belt super heavyweight champion, Eric Muniz, representing Dream Art.
There he is, your 2023 Pan American Jiu-Jitsu champion, Eric Muniz, representing Dream Art here in Kissimmee, Florida at the Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championship live on FloGrappling. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with Nicholas Meregali versus Yatam Bueno. The ultra heavyweight finals are up next. Don't go anywhere.
back at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We got Nicholas Meregali here in the ultra heavyweight final, representing Renzo Gracie, taking on Yatan Bueno of Dream Art. Nicholas has been on fire at this 2023 Pans, all submissions between the ultra heavyweight division and the open class. He's going to be back for the open class final between super heavyweight champion Eric Muniz. But for now, he's going up against Yatan Bueno here in this ultra heavy division. Ricardo, what's been the most impressive aspect of Nicholas's game to you this weekend?
Well, his come from behind victory against Roosevelt Souza, I think was the highlight so far. But I feel like the best is yet to come from Nicholas. We still have 2 more matches to see. Very excited to see him against Eric Muniz. But it's just overall, the fact that he's training at a predominantly no-gi school, with, you know, he self-admitted just a few weeks of actual gi preparation, and to come out here and look that impressive against guys that are consistently competing in the gi all the time, it's just a testament to the skill level of Nicholas Meregali. There's levels to jiu-jitsu, and he is on another level. He is, you know, in the gi, we could easily say that he's Gordon Ryan-esque. He's at that level where he might be above everyone else, but he has a big test ahead of him. First against Yatan Bueno.
Oh, Yatan Bueno almost getting to the side. Should earn an advantage for that.
And I was going to say,
near pass attempt.
He's got 2 tests, Yatan Bueno, and then he's got Eric Muniz, and Eric Muniz is looking absolutely good. So we'll see what happens with Mr. Meregali here today, but so far so good. Yatan with that really, really fast guard pass attempt there. Now Meregali elevating from the hook sweep. Beautiful hook sweep.
Yatan does get the advantage for that guard pass attempt.
Took a page out of Adam Wardzinski's book there with that. I call it the hook sweep. People say sumagaeshi, whatever you want to say. Tomato, tomato. Meregali now opening things up, getting that bottom pant grip. He's just so good at changing De La Riva to De La Riva X, lasso, and now, you know, showing a little bit of butterfly guard position there. He's just, his guard game is so well-rounded. He's able to transition, and he plays, it's almost like he plays a lightweight's guard game, and he's a huge man.
Absolutely. Nicholas with the De La Riva now. Trying to off-balance Yatan Bueno, load him up, see if he'll try and go to a single leg X style position. Nicholas now looking for the back, it looks like. Here he goes. Comes up, looks like he's got 1 hook. We'll see if he can adjust his grips, climb up the back of Yatan Bueno. Beautiful transition by Nicholas Meregali. He's coming up. Nicholas has his hands deep in the collar. He's looking for the finish. Nicholas is close to the finish here. Throws his legs up. Nicholas gets the tap, and he is your ultra heavyweight 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu champion. All submissions here for Nicholas Meregali.
Power's out.
Yeah.
And your 2023 adult male black belt ultra heavyweight champion is Nicholas Meregali, representing Renzo Gracie.
All right, welcome back to the 2023 Pan American Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Ricardo Amendolia here with Mr. Danny O'Donnell. We're gonna call the Roosterweight finals match. Zayed Abnelasser versus Hiryu Niwa from AOJ.
Zayed in the blue gi representing Alliance. Hiryu Niwa in the white gi on the left-hand side of your screen representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
Just waiting for the referee to begin the action here. Stay tuned.
What a performance in that last match by Nicholas Meregali. Gets the submission, maintains his 100% submission rate, getting his first Pan title as a black belt. Let's take a look at the bracket here for this men's Roosterweight division. Hiryu Niwa getting past Francis Bettis to get to this Roosterweight final. Zayed Abdul Nasir of Alliance getting past Jonas Andrade to get to this Roosterweight final. We're live at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships here on FloGrappling. Men's Roosterweight final coming up next. Between two athletes looking for their first major black belt titles. Two relatively new black belts of the new generation of Jiu-Jitsu.
And now, on mat number 12, the adult male black belt Roosterweight final, representing Alliance, Zayed Al-Kathiri, and representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu, Hiryu Niwa.
Zayed of Alliance in the blue gi, Hiryu Niwa in the white gi representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu. And we are underway with this 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships Roosterweight final in the black belt division. Hiryu Niwa gets to the closed guard. Zayed gets the advantage coming up from the double guard pull. Trying to open up this closed guard. Niwa setting up that De La Riva. Zayed trying to cut that right shin over the De La Riva hook. And here trying to maintain some distance with that right leg. Comes up on top. Scores the 2 points. But he's right up into that single leg X guard with the underhook on the leg of Zayed. One minute into this one, Hiryu Niwa up 2 points to Zayed's one advantage. On top, Guy Mendez is in his corner. Like I mentioned, both these guys relatively new black belts. Zayed answers with a sweep of his own from those double pan grips, scores 2. Trying to get around the legs of Hiryu Niwa. Good little pass attempt there. But Niwa able to reset his guard.
Zayed coming up pretty aggressive off that sweep. Doing the right thing of holding those pants at the knees and just trying to pass right away. Niwa doing a great job recovering guard.
Yeah, that was something we talked about in the Eric Muniz match. When he sweeps, he comes up and tries to attack the guard pass right away in that transition.
Especially holding those knees right off the sweep and just Toriano right away, crisscrossing the arms and just looking for the pass.
2 minutes into this one, Zayed is leading by one advantage. Both athletes have 2 points. Roosterweight final here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Zayed got Michael Lange in his corner, who's been doing a lot of coaching this weekend. A lot of really great alliance athletes, putting on great displays throughout all the belt levels.
The general, Fabio Gurgel, is not in attendance, so Michael Lange kind of took over as head coach of Alliance Jiu-Jitsu for this Pan Ams. The Niwa brothers, if you check them out on Instagram, they have some amazing technical clips. They're showing their techniques are just incredible. So it was no coincidence that they were able to head over to AOJ and just evolve their technique to another level. Zayed now doing a great job.
Zayed trying to look for that straight ankle lock. This guy's left foot on the hip, trying to create some distance. Hard to tell how tight his grip is on the ankle. But Niwa has that left grip on the lapel, trying to prevent Zayed from bridging and creating that space that he would need to finish the footlock.
Zayed using that footlock to try to make space and elevate. Now he's coming on top. He's going to get an advantage for that. Oh, no, he's going to get two.
I think he got the advantage for the straight ankle lock, 2 points for the sweep. He's up 2 advantages now, 4-4 on points. Four minutes into this 2023 Roosterweight final here at the Pans. Hiryu Niwa on bottom in the white gi representing our Jiu-Jitsu, being coached by Guilherme Mendes. Zayed on top in the blue gi, representing Alliance with Michael Lange in his corner.
Following this match, we're going to have the Diego Pato light featherweight final. After that, Fabricio Andre against Marshall Andre, followed by Pablo Lavaselli and Jonathan Alves. Pedro Henrique da Costa against Tainan Dalpra. Gustavo Batista against Jansen Gomez. Adam Wardzinski against Felipe Andrew. Gabriele Pisagna against Ana Carolina. And Nicholas Meregali versus Eric Muniz. Plenty more action coming your way live from the 2023 Pan American Championships.
Niwa now working on that lapel grip. Has the grip fed to his left hand. Seen some good attacks from this gripping sequence. Mayssa Bastos was actually using it in her final in the light feather division, where she won another Pan title. Used it to sweep and actually to attack the back of her opponent. Niwa seemingly trying to use a similar strategy. Zayed's got a bend in that foot. We'll see if he tries to attack the toe hold. Pushing it down towards his hip. Let's go of it.
Niwa gets to the top. Zayed getting that grip once again. Niwa clearing the leg there. Zayed just not letting go of that ankle. Using the legs to stretch out Niwa from the top, trying to get up.
Nice sweep by Zayed. Coming up on top. These two are just trading sweeps back and forth.
The combination of ankle lock to sweep and extension that Zayed is doing is very reminiscent of what Bianca Basilio would do in her competitions, where she creates this dilemma for the opponent, whether to concede on the sweep or have their ankle broken. And Zayed's doing a great job of maintaining this control, getting to the top position, and dominating with that grip.
Yeah, it's important to note that Zayed's also up those 3 advantages. So if they keep just exchanging sweeps, he's going to maintain that lead. Zayed doing a good job controlling that Right leg of Hiryu Niwa, pushing it down towards the mat, not letting him set up De La Riva. Now Niwa trying to get underneath the hips of Zayed. Try and answer back with another sweep. Good little long step by Zayed. And they'll go out of bounds and get reset back in the middle. Hiryu Niwa on bottom in the white gi, representing Auto Jiu-Jitsu. Zayed on top in the blue gi, representing Alliance. Niwa with that lapel grip. Trying to invert. Zayed trying to maintain some pressure here. Shut down the sweep attempt of Hiryu Niwa. This is a very close technical match between these two Roosterweights.
This may be one of the only Pan finals in the history where we have two non-Brazilians and not even Americans competing. We have a UAE representative versus, I believe, Korean descent.
Yes, I believe so. Korean or maybe Japanese.
My bad. From Japan, I should say. Thank you for the clarification there. From Yokohama, Japan, the Niwa brothers. So Japan versus UAE here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships.
Just proof that Jiu-Jitsu is growing all around the world. People are reaching a high level all across the planet. This match is tied at 6 points apiece. Coming up on 1 minute left. Zayed up 3 advantages over Hiryu Niwa. They've traded sweeps. 3 sweeps each. Niwa now trying to come up. He's got a double leg. Let's see if he tries to connect his hands. He's trying to finish. Zayed doing a great job avoiding this takedown.
He was up on the double. Zayed may look to throw him over the top if he's not careful. Doing a great job of defending. Look at the balance of Zayed there. Niwa's trying to finish this double with everything he's got. He's got to turn the corner here or switch to a single and turn it out. But Niwa, oh, and Zayed
stays on top.
Zayed sprawling out.
Niwa not giving up on this. And they're going to go out of bounds.
"13 seconds left. Zayed up by 3 advantages. This has been a great match.
Yeah, very back and forth, tight match. They each have scored 3 sweeps. Zayed up on those 3 advantages. They're going to reset. Short amount of time left in this one. Niwa needs to make something happen. He's going to try and go for the takedown. Niwa trying to push Zayed.
Niwa pulls guard right away. He's got 3 seconds to do something here.
Zayed.
That has it.
He's your 2023 Roosterweight Pan champion. Beautiful performance by Zayed Abdul Nasir of Alliance Jiu-Jitsu.
From the UAE. This may in fact be the first time UAE and Emirati has won the Pan Am Championships or the black belt.
Zayed Abdul Nasir, beautiful performance in that final against Hiryu Niwa. He is your 2023 Pan Roosterweight champion.
Let's take a look at the replay. What a great match. Back and forth
Yeah,
battle.
very technical, both of these guys.
Just demonstrates the growth of jiu-jitsu, and to see two competitors such as this, two rookie black belts coming into the finals. Great matchup.
Here we see some of their sweeps. Zayed coming up on this one. Niwa trying to finish this takedown. Zayed doing a beautiful job defending it. Match gets reset in the center. Zayed is your Roosterweight champion here at the 2023 Pans.
In third place, representing Alianza,
Bada bing.
Cismedes. In second place, representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu, Hiru Miwa. And your 2023 adult male black belt Roosterweight champion, Zayed Al-Kathiri, representing Alianza.
Zayed Al-Dinasser from Alianza in the UAE is your 2023 Pan American Jiu-Jitsu champion. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to have the light featherweight finals between Diogo Hayes and Diego Pato coming your way in just a moment. Here we go, light featherweight finals of the 2023 Pan American Jiu-Jitsu Championship. It's Diogo Hayes of Melky Galvão Jiu-Jitsu against Diego Pato of Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
I'm psyched for this match.
Yes.
Rematch of the semifinal at the 2022 Worlds. Pato came away with the victory in that match, but it was razor close. Double guard pull here.
Pato right into an ankle position.
Yeah,
here.
He's trying to finish that foot. Like he finished one earlier today.
Look at the pace that both of these guys are going at.
Yeah, these guys are fighting hard for those grips that they want from the double guard pull before someone comes up. They're gonna get stood back up. Diogo Hayes beats that kind in the semifinal to advance to this match.
Very close. Very close match.
Very close, very technical match. Diego Pato beat Yuta Shimada of Alliance to advance to this light featherweight final. Diego Pato representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu. His first major tournament representing his new team. Diogo Hayes representing Melky Galvão Jiu-Jitsu.
Score is 0-0, one advantage, one penalty each. Pato with the lasso on the left side. Diogo Hayes looking to pass on the left side there. Pato just showing a lot of diversity in his game. Gi no-gi, just a deadly competitor. Diogo, the Megalodon, no more known as the baby shark, in the pocket there, putting the pressure on Diego Pato.
Megalodon-esque pressure from this light featherweight. Pato's looked great this weekend. Has a couple submissions. Got one yesterday. Got an ankle lock today against a tough opponent, Mario Alvarado. And now he is working to try to win his second black belt pan title. Diogo Reis is a Brazilian national champion, world's bronze medalist, looking for his first pan title as a black belt. Trying to extract his leg. Nice movement by Diogo Reis on top. Trying to strip those grips, circle his hand out of that lasso of Diego Pato. Pato transitioning to the De La Riva. Keeping those sleeve grips. Nice little omoplata attempt by Pato. Diogo shucks it off. Diogo stepping on the leg, trying to pin it, create a passing opportunity. Trying to use some lateral movement to get away from this dangerous guard of Diego Pato. Jumping side to side now.
6:32 left. Dead even, 1-1. One advantage, one penalty. Diogo Reis getting in nice and tight on Diego Pato, not giving him any space.
These guys are so evenly matched. This is very close so far. Neither competitor giving an inch. Diogo Reis trying to pin that leg, steps on it again. Trying to move to the side, but Pato's just so good with these grips. He's got this lasso with his left leg, his knee in front of Diogo Reis' shoulder. Coming up on the halfway point of this light featherweight final, Diego Pato's put on quite a performance here at the 2023 Pans. Got a couple beautiful submissions. Diogo Reis has some good wins as well. He is on top in the blue gi, Pato on bottom in the white gi. Diogo's been working this leg pin style guard pass.
Yeah, we saw that with Fabricio as well. It's trending, the leg pin pass, straight out of Southern California. Diogo putting the pressure now, pinning that right leg to the floor, driving his shoulder into the lasso of Diego Pato. Diogo spinning to the outside, Diego recovery. It's going to be really hard for him to get any pass unless he can disconnect from that lasso.
Now Pato underhooking the leg. We'll see if he tries to set up a different attack. He's reaching for the lapel. Maybe trying to go for some matrix style back take, but Diogo frees himself with the position. We're back in this lasso. Pato going for that underhook again. Diogo frees his legs. Let's see if he can start to get some movement going. Pato just has such strong grips and he's so flexible. Hard for Diego to close the distance or to disconnect and start with the side-to-side movement. Pato trying to look for that omoplata. He's got that collar grip with his left arm. There he goes, shoots the omoplata up. Diogo trying to jump to the other side. Nice escape by Diogo Reis. Let's see if he tries to go right into a guard pass.
Yeah, Diego put his legs in position for omoplata, but there was no threat. There was no extension of his legs on the shoulder. And that's why Diogo was able to just acrobatically escape that omoplata attempt. So no advantage. I don't think there's going to be an advantage for that, because the fact that Diogo was able to escape so fast, there was no real threat of a submission there. It was a position, but not a threat. But man, that was slick on both ends.
Yes. No advantage, but should the match remain tied, is showing that Diego Pato is the one attacking, trying to get the finish. Yeah. Could be significant.
My personal criteria, I would say yes. I would say that whoever had the most compelling submission attempt, or even close to one, should be the one winning. And remember, I believe Diego started things off with a footlock attempt, so.
Yep.
But again, that's just me. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Diogo Reis on the bottom, or sorry, on the top, trying to pass Diego Pato. Diego inverting now, going for the leg.
See if he can maintain control of this leg. Trying to reach for that far pant grip.
Notice what he did after the inversion. He sucked up the leg, but then he cinched it, even tighter and tighter and closer and closer. One of the risk versus reward with the leg locks is if there's too much space, you can get your back taken, but Diego Pato's not letting it happen. Last thing he wants is the Megalodon baby shark to bite and end up losing the match because of an overzealous transition there. So he's got to be careful. 125 left in this match. Diogo Reis now motioning right to left. Diego Pato with that lasso grip there, defending.
Nice little pass attempt by Diogo Reis. Gets momentarily around the legs, gets the advantage for that pass attempt.
Yeah, he shelved the leg there on top of his, but wasn't enough to stabilize, but he got the advantage. So Diogo Reis is up by 1 advantage.
And that is gonna put the onus on Diego Pato. He's gotta get a bit more aggressive here. He is down now by 1 advantage, less than 1 minute left here in this light featherweight final at the 2023 Pans.
And this is where Diogo is really good, because he smells the desperation in Diego Pato right now. Like some blood in the water against a real Megalodon. He knows, he can sense that desperation and fear.
Nice pass attempt here again by Diogo Reis.
Now Diogo's putting it on, adding more pressure, going for the double stack. Diego Pato trying everything he can to recover. 15 seconds left.
Diego's got to keep working. He does have 1 penalty. If he gets another one, doesn't look like he's going to. He's working. He stays on top. Diogo Reis is your 2023 light featherweight Pan champion. Beautiful performance and a great win over world champion Diego Pato.
Yeah, that was one of those matches where, you know, no points scored, but several advantages and penalties, but a lot happened in that match. A lot of exchanges, a lot of attempts, guard passing, omoplata, footlocks. That was a very, very entertaining match.
And with that win, Diogo Reis gets his first black belt Pan title, his second major title as a black belt. Won the Brazilian Nationals last year. Now he is a 2023 light feather Pan champion.
And your 2023 male light featherweight champion is Diogo Reis, representing Jiu-Jitsu.
Diogo Reis gets the win, 2023 light featherweight champion at the Pans. First Pan title as a... Beautiful stuff from Diogo Reis.
Calling to the black belt medal podium, the medalist for the both male black belt light featherweight division. In 3rd place, representing Alianza, Luca Shimada. representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu, Diego Batista. And your 2023 adult male black belt light featherweight champion, Diogo Hayes, representing Belgian Jiu-Jitsu.
Diogo Hayes, your 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championship light featherweight champion. We're going to cut to a short break, and we will be back with the men's featherweight final coming up next. We are back with the men's featherweight final. We got another Melky Galval Jiu-Jitsu representative in the blue gi on the right side of your screen. Fabricio Andre taking on Marcio Andre in the white gi. Marcio Andre representing Novo União. Featherweight final here at the 2023 Pans. Cannot wait for this match. Both these guys bring it. Marcio Andre in the white gi, Fabricio Andre in the blue gi, and we are underway. Fabricio looking for some foot sweeps early in this match. Marcio with that cross collar grip trying to snap Fabricio down. Nice little takedown attempt. Marcio shucks it off. Marcio gets the beautiful takedown attempt by Marcio Andre. He gets an advantage for that, and he is doing a great job keeping Fabricio off balance on his feet. Super solid grips right now from Marcio Andre. Both these guys have great takedowns, great guards, super well-rounded competitors.
Clash of generations here. Fabricio Andre against Marcio Andre. I'm not saying Marcio is from any, I'm not going to say old school, but he's definitely from you know, the previous generation. Somebody that competed amongst the likes of Rafa Mendes and Cobrinha.
Still very young in age.
Yeah.
And
long black belt career.
Absolutely. Nice little single leg attempt by Fabricio. We'll see if he can finish this. Marcio's got great takedown defense. He's trying to clear that leg. Fabricio holding on to it.
Oh, turns the corner and pushes the shoulder down, pins Marcio Andre down. Fabricio Andre with a beautiful 2-point lead in this match.
Marcio got the advantage for the takedown attempt. Fabricio gets the 2 points for that single leg, trying to go for a long step. Marcio has an incredible guard. Very difficult to pass. Don't think I've ever seen his guard pass in competition as a black belt. Fabricio Andre, as we talked about earlier, great from the top position. Can pass using movement, can pass using pressure. Nice little sweep attempt by Marcio. See if he can get up on top.
Marcio gets to the top position. Fabricio recovers. This is a great match so far.
Yes, incredible stuff. The takedown attempts earlier on, beautiful. These guys are so well-rounded. Makes this match exciting no matter what position they're in. Marcio Andre trying to get his grips from the bottom position. Fabricio on top. Marcio Andre, a 4-time European champion. Fabricio, a 2021 world champion, a 2022 Brasileiro champion. He also won the 2023 Europeans.
You notice Marcio, once he's able to get close enough, he's grabbing that collar to bring Fabricio down immediately. He's not playing in the pocket because that's when Fabricio is very dangerous, similar to Diogo. So he can't play around in that space there. He needs to have him tight. He needs to grab collars. He needs to grab sleeve. He needs to control Fabricio, somebody who's very, very fast and dynamic in his passing. Doing a great job now. Fabricio on top, just stuffing that leg down, trying to work angles, pinning it with his foot. As you see here, Marcio trying to recover.
Yeah, we've seen so much of that leg pin passing. We've been talking about it a lot this weekend, especially from Fabricio and Diogo Reis. Marcio with the sleeve grips now. Fabricio in this squatted position, trying to prevent Marcio from getting to a De La Riva. Nearly 4 minutes into this featherweight final here at the 2023 Pans. Marcio Andre of Novo União in the white gi on bottom. Fabricio Andre, Melky Galval Jiu-Jitsu in the blue gi on top. He's leading by 2 points, but Marcio does have 2 advantages. Nearly hit a beautiful drop Seoinage to get his first advantage, almost swept to get his second one. And this match has been super exciting so far. Marcio back in the featherweight division, has been one of the best featherweights in the world for a long time. Fabricio won his first world title in 2021 and has continued to be one of the top featherweights in the world since then.
Look at the speed of Fabricio Andre, just hopping over. Marcio now taking that opportunity to try to get on top there. Fabricio underneath the leg, trying to get behind the hips.
Yeah, Marcio controlling that bottom leg of Fabricio might make it a little bit difficult for Fabricio to get back up on top. We'll see if Marcio's able to use that to sweep.
Fabricio trying to make space there, pushing away with the feet, working to the top position.
Marcio looks like he could come up here. There he goes. Gets up on top, gets the 2 points. Fabricio's gonna try to answer back. Fabricio's got that grip with his left arm.
Fabricio needs to come to the top position, even if Marcio's down, to establish the 2. Looks like he's up, and he's gonna get 2 back now. 4-2, 4 minutes and 24 seconds left in this match. Fabricio with the lightning fast pass attempt there.
Gets an advantage for that.
Yeah.
So Fabricio up 4-2. He has 1 advantage, Marcio has 2 advantages. And we saw some cool takedown exchanges early in this match. Marcio elects to pull guard. He's got a great sweep from here to the side. Tilts Fabricio to the side.
Pulls De La Riva.
Marcio gets the 2 points. Beautiful sweep to the side. Fabricio Andre trying to set up his guard. Marcio now ahead with those 2 advantages. 4-4 on points. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this featherweight final.
Four, 2 advantages for Marcio Andre to 1 for Fabricio Andre. That was an awesome sweep.
An unbelievable sweep by Marcio Andre. Had such good control of those grips, tilted his opponent to the side.
Just went with that traditional De La Riva guard pull sweep. Works every time. Got his hips right to the mats.
Fabricio looks like he's going to try and come up on that single leg potentially. Marcio Andre shutting it down, putting Fabricio back on his back. 3 minutes left in this featherweight final. Marcio Andre of Novo União on top with the lead. 4-4 on points. 2-1 on advantages. Marcio looking for this knee cut now. Getting close.
Gets the knee by. Hasn't stabilized fully, so he's not going to get the points yet. Fabricio circled his left leg in, so he's technically still has sort of a guard established, especially because he's got the foot on the lapel. So he's got to clear that foot. If Marcio clears that top foot, then he's going to get the passing points, especially if he can pin Marcio or Fabricio Andre down. But he's not able to do it. That foot is preventing him.
Marcio trying to work his way around the guard. Fabricio recovers, but Marcio does get another advantage for that. So Marcio is now up 2 advantages. Points are tied at 4 apiece.
Yeah, he's playing a great distance game here. Every time he gets too close, he retracts. Fabricio tries to come on top, he shuts him down. It's frustrating for Fabricio. He's got less than 2 minutes to go. Marcio Andre, what a story if he wins the Pan Ams.
Yeah, Marcio Andre, a 4-time European champion. He's made it to the final of the Pans before as a lightweight. Yeah. Now he's back in the final as a featherweight. This would be his first Pan title as a black belt. And yes, he has had an incredible performance, like you said, Ricardo.
It's inspiring. You know, somebody that new academy owner, been focusing on students, to come back and have this performance, even just to be here right now. Very impressed by Marcio Andre today.
Fabricio with that lasso and sleeve grip. Coming up on a minute left in this featherweight final here at the 2023 Pans. Marcio trying to pass to the side again. Had success with this earlier.
Minute left. Up by 2 advantages is Marcio Andre over Fabricio Andre.
Marcio staying on top, keeping his hips away from Fabricio. Doing a great job maintaining this top position.
Lowers his base now. Forcing Fabricio to try to sweep back, but he's just not able to do it. Gets his hips to the side. Marcio's 30 seconds away from getting this gold here. Fabricio trying to do everything he can here. Crowd is going crazy here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Less than 20 seconds left for Fabricio to try and make up this point differential. He's gonna try to lift Marcio. 10 seconds left.
Fabricio trying to get up on a single, dumping Marcio forward. He's up to his feet, he's trying to finish this. He's trying to score, 3 seconds left.
Marcio Andre is your 2023 Featherweight Pan champion. Unbelievable performance. Beats Fabricio Andre here in the final.
Fabricio very disappointed, punching the ground in disappointment here. Very frustrating. He was seconds away from becoming a Pan Am champion. But Marcio Andre, what a story to come back and win Pans, dropping weight, just going on this campaign. Very inspirational. Congratulations, Marcio Andre, your 2023 Pan American champion. What a great match, Danny.
Unbelievable featherweight final right there. Marcio Andre, Fabricio Andre, 2 incredible competitors.
And your 2023 male featherweight champion is Marcio Andre.
2023 featherweight champion Marcio Andre, representing Nova União Internacional. Let's take a look at the replay. What an amazing match here.
Here's that early takedown attempt from Marcio. Gets an advantage for that. Beautiful. Fabricio finishes this takedown.
Now calling to the medal podium.
Marcio coming up on this sweep. Beautiful stuff. Very inspirational from Marcio, like you talked about, Ricardo.
Yeah.
Stays on top here. Gets the win on advantages. Fends off this late sweep attempt from Fabricio Andre.
In second place, representing Melky Jiu-Jitsu, Fabricio Andre. And your 2023 adult male black belt featherweight champion, Marcio Andre.
An emotional Marcio Andre is gonna hop up to this #1 spot on the podium. He's your 2023 Featherweight Pan champion. Shares the podium with Fabricio Andre and 2 other Novunyao black belts, Diego Sodre and his brother Alex Sodre.
What a match, what a finals, what a victory, what a champion. Marcio Andre is your 2023 Pan Am's Featherweight champion. Don't go anywhere, guys. Men's lightweight final. Pablo Lavicelli versus Jonathan Alves coming your way. We'll be right back. We have our lightweight final between Pablo Lavicelli and Jonathan Alves coming up. Both representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu. Pablo Lavicelli, blue kimono, Jonathan Alves, white kimono. Lavicelli, amazing performances in campaign to getting to this finals match. Jonathan Alves as well. Jonathan competed in the absolute division. Jonathan on the attack. AOJ versus AOJ. Here in Orlando. Jonathan Alves on top, looking to pass the guard of Pablo Lavicelli. Pablo's got those long legs. Must be very challenging. So Jonathan opted to stack, retreating out, making some distance, making sure he has control on the legs. Eight minutes, 45 seconds left to go. Jonathan Alves passing the legs to the outside, looking to the right. Just a display of modern jiu-jitsu at its best here. Jonathan Alves passing all the way to the right side, almost ending in a leg drag position there. Holding both legs here.
Jones is so good at this pressure style of passing. He is looking for his 4th straight Pan title as a black belt. Pablo, a 2022 Brazilian national champion, has a tremendous guard. Jonta looks like he's getting closer. He's got that underhook, sliding his knee through. See if he can free his leg. He's got a very deep underhook. Gets his leg free. He's gonna get the pass points. 3 points for Jonta Alves to take the lead in this match.
Had control of that forearm. Letting go now, looking to grip and pin that shoulder and head. Alves now passing to the north-south.
He's got that lapel grip fed to his left hand. It's gonna give him some different submission options. Jonta working to the knee on belly now, gets 2 more points. He's got a 5-point lead in this lightweight final. Pablo trying to work his way out. Jonata's got some good pressure. Looks like Pablo got his left knee inside. We'll see if he can use that to create some space, recover his guard, and try to get back on the scoreboard.
Very flexible guard by Pablo Lavicelli. Jonata stepping over, Pablo lacing that left foot in to prevent the pass.
Nice recovery by Pablo. Jonata with that solid grip on the collar with his left hand. Forces the half guard position, feeding that lapel once again. Coming up on the halfway point in this 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships lightweight final between Jonata Alves on top in the white gi, Pablo Lavicelli on bottom in the blue gi. Jonata looking for another knee cut pass, trying to free that foot. He's got really good position here, good pressure, gets the guard pass. He will score another 3 points and take a commanding 8-0 lead here in this lightweight final.
Less than 5 minutes to go. Jonata Alves on top of Pablo Lavicelli.
Trying to get another 2 for the knee on belly. Gets an advantage for it. Pablo with the double sleeve, now switches to the De La Hiva. Jonata's pressure on top is remarkable.
Yeah.
Doing such a good job here, shutting down all of Pablo's attacks so far.
Stepping over, turning the hips.
Trying to pass to the other side now. Pablo trying to use that lapel grip to create some space.
Pablo capturing the leg there, trying to off-balance Jonata. He's able to get his hips to the mat. But with an 8-point deficit, even if he's able to score, he's got a lot of catching up to do.
We are more than halfway into this one. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left into this lightweight final. Jonata Alves, once again, going for his 4th Pan title as a black belt. Jonata's had a really good performance at this Pans. Entered the open weight division. Ended up losing a match to Guilherme Augusto, but put up a great fight. Won his first match in the open. And he is up 8-0 in command of this match over Pablo Lavicelli.
3 minutes left. Jonata Alves, 8-point lead over Pablo Lavicelli. Lavicelli doing a great job of defending the passing right now, although Alves was able to pass twice earlier on. Battle of Art of Jiu-Jitsu here at the 2023 Pan Am Championship. Don't forget, guys, if you're watching the stream, we have plenty more gi action coming your way in the next few months. April 22nd, we have BJJ Stars live from Sao Paulo, Brazil. It's one of the most stacked 16-man brackets of all time. We'll be airing the Brazilian Nationals about a week later for a week long. And then we have the IBJJF World Championships. And don't forget, we're also going to have the IBJJF GPs coming up later on in the year. Plenty more action. Stay tuned to FloGrappling.
2 minutes left in this one. Jonata Alves coming up, trying to get to a stack position.
Yeah,
or leg drag.
Jonata looking for the back here. He sees the back, he wants the back, he wants to get to the back. Coming up on that leg drag, trying to continually turn Pablo's hips away so he can get there.
Jonata Alves definitely in command of this match. Up 8 points, 1 advantage. Pablo hasn't able to put any points or advantages on the scoreboard yet. And he is starting to run out of time. Jonathan stays on top.
Pablo using those long legs, trying to prevent Jonathan from passing. Jonathan on top again. 55 seconds left in this match. Jonathan en route to becoming three-time Pan Am champion?
Four-time
Pan Am
He's won
champion.
3 in a row. This would be his 4th in a row, all in the lightweight division. Here he goes for another knee cut. He's got 2 of these passes already. He's getting closer, closing the distance. Good job by Pablo. Pummeling his right leg in, blocking that pass. Less than 20 seconds now. Jonathan Alves leading this match 8-0. This is your 2023 Pans lightweight final. Looks like Jonathan Alves is going to cruise to victory. And that'll do it. Jonathan Alves wins his 4th straight Pan title here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Beautiful performance, 2 guard passes, knee on belly. Jonathan Alves seals the points victory and secures his 4th IBJJF Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championship title.
Congratulations, Jonathan Alves from Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
Jonathan Alves, representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
2023 lightweight champion. We're going to take a look at some replays here in a sec. Just a dominant performance by Jonathan. Great match. But the name of the game here was the passing for Jonathan over and over again. He was able to sweep to get onto the top position, partially almost to the back. Pablo doing a great job of recovering, but Jonathan just too much in the passing realm.
Relentless pressure from Jonathan Alves on top.
Absolutely.
Gets his 4th Pan title as a black belt.
And now calling to the medal podium, the medalist for the adult male lightweight division. In 3rd place, representing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Tainan Dalpra. In 3rd place, representing IBJJF Pans. In 2nd place, representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu, Pablo Lavaselli. And your 2023 adult male black belt lightweight champion, Jonathan Alves, representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
Jonathan Alves, your 2023 lightweight champion, the Pan Ams. Don't go anywhere, guys. We have plenty more action with Pedro Henrique Maia Costa versus Tainan Dalpra Costa. The finals of the middleweight division coming up soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is our middleweight finals between Pedro Henrique Maya Costa from Escola de Jiu-Jitsu against Tainan Dalpra from Art of Jiu-Jitsu. Tainan Dalpra, regarded as the #1 pound-for-pound jiu-jitero in the IBJJF circuit.
Tainan undefeated as a black belt in the IBJJF competition, now 53-0, 25-0 in major championships, over a 70% submission rate overall, and over a 60% submission rate in major championships. Tainan has been extremely dominant. Here he goes right into his X-guard, looking for his 7th straight major title.
Tainan Dalpra, the excellence of execution. Setting up that single leg X, looking to grab the opposite leg there. Underhooking, going to extend the legs, trying to off-balance his opponent. Classic Tainan Dalpra.
Beautiful sweep, comes up on top. Let's see if he can keep his Pedro Maya inbounds. He's going to drag him back into the center of the mat.
Yeah, it's a very smart strategy. Pulling him back in, you don't want to pass towards the outside, otherwise you lose the opportunity to score or advance. Tainan again pulling him back in towards the center for optimal scoring position.
He's still got both pant grips.
There he
Finishes
goes.
the sweep, gets his 2 points, and Tainan is right into his guard pass. He's got the legs smashed together.
Yeah, he's in a good folding guard pass position, which will enable him to go left or right.
Nice job cutting his right knee over that leg. Tainan had a beautiful submission victory in the semifinal over Rolando Sampson. And he is looking phenomenal so far here in this final against Pedro Maya. Trying to use that left leg to free his right leg.
Oh. Tainan Dalpra on top. Pedro Henrique Maya.
Tainan using that left leg, trying to pummel to the outside. There he goes. Pedro's going to try and turn away. Tainan's going to try and take the back. Here he goes right into the back take.
Yeah, that folding guard position, you can pass left, right, and obviously if you're passing to the outside, you can get to the back.
Gets the body triangle. Tainan, one of the best back takers in jiu-jitsu. Now he's looking for his grips. He wants the submission, as always. Like I said, Ricardo, every time Tainan steps on the mat, we are witnessing greatness.
Absolutely.
Right in front of our eyes.
Absolutely. The excellence of execution is Tainan Dalpra now flattening out his opponent, or trying to. There it is.
Gets his 4 points for the back. He is up 6-0 on Pedro Maya's back here in this middleweight final at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Tainan flattening Pedro out. He's going to start looking for those grips to get this finish. Starting to feed those collar grips.
Pedro Henrique doing his best to defend, but look at that left hand of Tainan Dalpra. It's getting closer and closer, but it is under the arm, so it's kind of hard to submit with that one collar. He's got to kind of double up. But Tainan's got this really, really effective back attack system where he manipulates the collars and hand fighting. You'll see it come into play here in a second. And he's going to look to switch up grips.
And he does such a good job maintaining this back position while he's hand fighting.
Yeah.
He's got the body triangle now. He did get the points, so he did switch to this body triangle from the hooks. And Tainan has plenty of time to work here. 6 minutes left in this middleweight final. Tainan looking to punch that right grip through. He gets the grip on Pedro's sleeve. Tainan maintaining this back position, maintaining the body triangle, putting pressure on Pedro. Looks like he let go of the body triangle now. And he is just staying glued to Pedro Maya's back. Pedro trying to roll, trying to create any type of space. But Tainan continuing the trend from the 2023 Europeans, where he had 3 chokes from the back, and just showing how effective he is once he gets to the back position.
Yeah, again, look at Tainan's his left hand underneath. He's really trying to confuse and frustrate his opponent, feeding that collar there, and also manipulating the grip with his right hand on his opponent's right arm, pulling that elbow up, allowing him to get that right hand under the chin if he can. Again, he's got this very, very intricate attacking system from the back. 4 minutes, 26 seconds left in this match of absolute domination by Tainan Dalpra in this Pans final.
They're going to go out of bounds. And they'll go back to the center with Tainan on the back. Still 4 minutes and 18 seconds left to work for Tainan. He is up 6-0. Also has an advantage. Scored a sweep, then took the back. Tainan will get another 2. And he has got double underhooks here from the back. He's going to try and switch that right hand grip over the top, try and set up this choke. Pedro Mayssa doing a good job grip fighting, not letting Tainan get the finish so far. But Tainan is relentless.
Tainan insisting on the collar chokes here. Can't see the grips from here, but
now it looks like he's starting to get his right hand in the collar. He's adjusting the grip. I think we're going to see Tainan switch his hips to the opposite side and start to look for this finish. There he goes. Making the grip tighter and tighter, switching his hips to the other side. We'll see if Tainan's able to throw his left leg over the top and start to get the angle for the bow and arrow.
Look how he's already underhooking that leg with or he was there looking
there
for
he
the
goes.
bow and
Now
arrow.
he's starting to extend his hips, put his hips into it. Tainan gets the finish, remains undefeated in IBJJF competition. Beautiful submission. Tainan Dalpra is still your middleweight king, now a 3-time IBJJF Pan Jiu-Jitsu champion. Unbelievable stuff here from Tainan Dalpra.
Flawless technique, flawless victory. Tainan Dalpra is your 2023 middleweight Pan American Jiu-Jitsu champion.
And your
Just a dominant performance.
Middleweight champion is Tainan Dalpra, representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
Tainan gets his 7th straight major championship gold medal, 2 world titles, 2 European titles, and now 3 Pan titles for the AOJ middleweight. Let's check out the replay. Tainan starts the match with a sweep.
Able to use that folding guard pass to get to the back. And all domination from that position. Tainan just attacking the lapels, collars, attacking the chokes, manipulating the position, flattening out his opponent, following his hips wherever he goes, just dominating, and eventually gets the bow and arrow choke, gets the cross the collars, and gets the submission. Congratulations, Tainan Dalpra, your 2023 middleweight Pan American champion.
In 3rd place, representing Ando Jiu-Jitsu, Philando Sampson.
We have about 4 more matches to go in this Pans finals.
Escola de Jiu-Jitsu, Pedro Mayssa.
I'm excited for this medium heavy final.
2023 adult male black belt middleweight champion, Tainan Dalpra, representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
Tainan Dalpra, now a 3-time Pan champion, middleweight king, undefeated in IBJJF competition, gets the submission in the final, and wins his 7th major championship gold medal here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships.
Don't go anywhere, guys. The medium heavyweight finals between Gustavo Batista and Jansen Gomez will be coming up next. All right, we are back to the 2023 Pan American Jiu-Jitsu Championship. This is the men's medium heavyweight final between Gustavo Braguinha Batista from Atos Jiu-Jitsu and Jansen Nenego Gomez from Checkmat. Batista in the blue gi, Jansen in the white gi. Here we go.
This is going to be a fun one. Jansen, a 2023 European champion in the medium heavyweight division. Gustavo, a three-time Pan champion, a world champion, and he has all submissions so far leading up to this final. 3 matches, 3 finishes. Jansen had that incredible match in the semifinal with Ronaldo Jr., one of our favorite matches of the day. And now we get Braguinha taking on Jansen.
Beautiful technique there by Braguinha, trying to sweep Jansen. Jansen's just his ability to adapt to sweeps and just resiliency to the sweeps is incredible.
Very good on top, excellent balance. And he's another guy, you let go of those grips and give him room to move, and he's gonna make it a long day for you.
Yep. Jansen with the underhook there. Trying to nullify Braguinha's attacks. Braguinha's guard is amazing, and his passing is even better.
Yeah, I think he's known for his passing, but like you said, his guard is amazing too. Very well-rounded in his skill set. Jansen keeping Gustavo's left leg trapped. We'll see if Gustavo tries to elevate Jansen. Gustavo puts Jansen's hips on the mat. He's got both legs controlled. See if he can get up. Gustavo inverts. Looks like he might try to attack the back. He's gonna have to pummel this left leg inside.
Bit of a question mark on Jansen's leg here. After the Ronaldo match, he was icing his knee, so it'd be interesting to know if Gustavo knows that and is trying to, not attack, but put pressure on that leg, whether to sweep or use it to sweep or just control it or manipulate the position a bit. But Jansen was definitely in some pain after that Ronaldo match, limping off the mat. Didn't even think he was going to be competing in the finals, to be honest with you.
Looks to be okay as of now. You never know what he's feeling, but he's moving pretty well. Comes back up on top. 2.5 minutes into this medium heavy final. Jansen Gomez representing Checkmat in the white gi. Gustavo Batista representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu in the blue gi. Gustavo looking for his 4th Pan title. Jansen looking for his 2nd major championship gold of 2023. He did win the Europeans earlier this year in Paris, France. So he's got a lot of momentum coming into this match. Jansen doing a good job avoiding the sweep, controlling the pant leg of Gustavo, not letting him come up on top. And he comes up, gets his 2 points. And now we get to see some of that passing you talked about, Ricardo.
Yeah. Batista's passing game has evolved over the years. He was actually a student of Leandro Lo, teammate of Leandro Lo for quite some time. Moved over to Atos a few years ago, and he's, you know, just upped his levels even more in all aspects of his game, especially passing. with the likes of Andre Galvão, Tainan Duarte, and all the beasts there in Atos HQ in San Diego. So Jansen, Jansen's guard is pretty explosive, but he can't do that with Gustavo because any opening Gustavo sees he's going to take and he's going to be able to capitalize on. So this should be very interesting. I think Jansen's going to try to be really tight here and try to be very accurate with his sweep attempts from the bottom. But Gustavo has a way of manipulating his base and just putting so much pressure. It's like a steamroller. Once he gets started, steamroller starts rolling, and it's hard to stop, near impossible. So Gustavo's got this great passing methodology. Be interesting to see how Jansen deals with it. Gustavo now stepping over. Jansen trying to use those long legs to get a deep De La Riva. But look at, you see the knees switching constantly left and right. Just little baby steps here and there. But adding pressure in on the top position is Gustavo Batista.
Yeah, moving forward inch by inch, not giving Jansen any space. And you talked about his passing methodology, excuse me. It is kind of reminiscent of that old school approach where he tries to move forward and does not want to take any steps backwards once he's claimed some ground. Stepping over Jansen's leg now.
Yeah, again, look at how he's pinching the knees, isolating that leg. Jansen underhooking one leg, trying to suck it up, but Batista doing a great job. Again, look at that. Passing left, right, out to the north-south.
Nice transition
right
by
to the
Gustavo
back.
Batista. Gets an advantage. And they're going to reset. Four minutes and 39 seconds left in this medium heavyweight final. Gustavo Batista, representing Atos, up 2 points over Checkmat's Jansen Gomez. Gustavo, all submissions leading into this final. 3 matches, 3 subs. And he is ahead so far, just over halfway through this match. Jansen trying to go for some of those takedowns he's so good at. A little Kochigari attempt. Shoots a double leg. Gustavo sprawls. Under 4 minutes left now in this medium heavyweight final. Gustavo Batista of Atos Jiu-Jitsu in the blue gi, up 2 points over Jansen Gomez in the white gi, who's representing Checkmat. Jansen pulls guard. Gustavo trying to step over that leg. Gustavo just so heavy in this top position. Trying to step over that leg again. See him controlling Jansen's foot. There he goes, steps over, pinches his knees together. Gustavo making it very difficult for Jansen to get any sweep attempts going from the bottom.
Gustavo's passing is very reminiscent of what we see with Jonathan Alves. You know, lateral passing, pinching the knees, controlling the legs. Very smooth, side to side, not fast, not dynamic, but a ton of pressure, a lot of movement, and very frustrating for the person on bottom. Less than 3 minutes to go. Jansen on the bottom of Gustavo Batista.
They're gonna restart. Jansen with the cross collar grip. Lets it go, starts pushing. Gustavo putting more pressure on him now. Gustavo picking up the pace a little bit here. Really trying to put the pressure on, close the distance. He's got that grip on the top pant leg. Moving side to side. Has that 2-0 lead right now over Jansen Gomez. Jansen goes to the single leg X. He's gonna need to make something happen. Gustavo doing such a good job keeping the pressure consistent, shutting down Jansen's attacks. Now reaching over the back. This is the position that we see Gustavo in so often, reaching over the back of his opponent, closing all the space. Now Jansen's not gonna be able to move his head away and create any space and free that right leg. So Gustavo's kind of trapping him here in the half guard. 2 minutes left.
Gustavo, oh, Jansen
Nice
with the
reversal
sweep.
by Jansen. He gets on the scoreboard with 2 points. He's still down an advantage, but he's got time to work.
Jansen powered that sweep from half guard. Batista now looking to get to the back of Jansen here. Great reversal by Jansen Gomez.
Not an easy thing to do, especially in that position where Gustavo, that's really like his A game. Gustavo trying to work his way out the back. Interesting position here. Jansen's still down that advantage, so he's gonna have to make something happen still. Gustavo reaching around the hip of Jansen, trying to get that lapel grip. See if Jansen can make something happen, try and make up that advantage. Gustavo seems to be in a good spot to try and attack the back. There he goes. Gustavo comes up on the single leg. Jansen kicks away. Gustavo gets to that rear body lock. He's got one hook.
Very unorthodox counter to the single leg. Gustavo pulling him back.
Gustavo's got a good position right now. 35 seconds left in this medium heavy final. 2-2, Gustavo up 2 advantages. Jansen's gonna try to come up. They're gonna reset. Back in the center. Another advantage for Gustavo Batista. 27 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, this has been a war.
Yes.
You know, Gustavo with the passing pressure, Jansen with his relentless counterattacks, and just never give up attitude.
Let's see if Jansen can put some sort of offense together, make up this advantage deficit. Oh, goes for the ankle pick. Pulls guard. He's gonna see if he can try to sweep. That is gonna be a tough thing here against Gustavo. Gustavo gets to a great position, forces Jansen to turtle, and it looks like Gustavo Batista is going to win his 4th Pan Jiu-Jitsu title here in the medium heavy division. 2nd medium heavy title. He's also got 2 at heavyweight. Gustavo Batista is your medium heavyweight Pan champion.
And your 2023 male medium heavyweight champion is Gustavo
Batista is your 2023 medium heavyweight champion, winning his 4th title here at the Pans. Beautiful performance by the Atos Jiu-Jitsu black belt. We're gonna cut to a replay. Gustavo working on a sweep early. Scored his points, maintained his pressure from the top. Jansen muscled his way to this sweep, tying the score on points, but Gustavo maintained his lead on advantages. Jansen tries to free his leg there. Gustavo is your 2023 medium heavyweight Pan champion. 3 submissions out of 4 fights for Gustavo.
Jiu-Jitsu. Ronaldo Souza.
Gustavo
Jr.
raising up the Leandro Lowe shirt, just as Luisa Montero did earlier after the lightweight final.
In second place, representing Czech mat, Jansen Gomez. And your 2023 adult male black belt medium heavyweight champion, Gustavo Batista, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu.
Gustavo Batista, now a 4-time Pan champion. We're gonna go to a quick break and we will be back with the black belt heavyweight final. We are back with the men's black belt heavyweight final. We've got Felipe Andrew in the blue gi representing Alliance, Adam Wardzinski in the white gi representing Checkmat. Both competitors have been on fire at this 2023 Pans. Really excited for this one. Felipe Andrew, 2 matches, 2 submissions so far. Adam has had quite the performance as well. He competed in the open class. Also had some great matches here in the heavyweight division.
Wardzinski in the half guard. Looks like he's setting up that, almost like he's setting up that old school half guard sweep with the arm underneath the shin. Felipe Andrew on top. Wardzinski the half guard, or sorry, the butterfly guard master from Poland.
It's been very fun watching Felipe compete in the heavyweight division this year, dropping down from super heavy. Won the 2023 Europeans and has looked incredible at the Pans. 2 fights, 2 submissions leading into this final.
Yeah, Felipe with a nice crossface there, trying to pin Adam's hips, trying to get to a good position to pass. Wardzinski doing a great job of maintaining that right arm underhook, trying to make space.
Nice little transition to the knee cut. Let's see if Felipe can put his hip down and secure this guard pass. Adam trying to get to his knees. Felipe driving his hips back down to the mat. Gets his 3 points. Felipe Andrew up 3-0 in this heavyweight final against Adam Wardzinski. Adam doing a good job recovering that top leg to get his guard back. But Felipe has the lead early here. Nice long step attempt by Felipe. And it looks like his pass points were called back. He is just going to get an advantage for that pass attempt. Looking for another pass now. He's feeding the lapel grip. Great head position. Good pressure here from Felipe Andrew.
Adam Wardzinski being coached by Lucas Leitch over here. One of the best half guard players to have ever done it. Felipe Andrew continuing to try to look for that pass on top. Look at that grip that Andrew has with his right hand.
Yeah, that is making things very uncomfortable for Adam.
Right behind the back there, in the small of the back. It's not at the tip of the collar or lapel, it's like the middle of the back there. There's Lucas Leitch coaching his student here.
Seen a lot of this leg weave passing recently. Super effective way to pass the guard. You can eventually go to the mount if you can beat this left-hand frame of Adam Wardzinski. Felipe adjusting that grip, making it tighter, deeper around the back. Adam trying to do whatever he can to create some space, but Felipe just such good positioning here, and he's gonna try and go to the mount. Makes the transition to the mount.
Felipe showing kind of like a new style of passing, unlike he did in his earlier matches where he was a lot higher and kind of more movement based. This was all pressure passing from Felipe Andrew here.
Yeah, we did see him get a cross choke from the mount earlier today. We'll see if he tries to go for that attack. He is up 7 points, 3 for the pass, 4 for the mount. Also up an advantage for that near pass attempt earlier on. Trying to feed the lapel again. Nice escape from Adam Wardzinski to get to top position. Still inside of Felipe Andrews' close guard, but avoids that dangerous mount position where Felipe has been so effective for submitting from there.
Five minutes, 30 seconds left in this match. Felipe Andrew, Adam Wardzinski. Andrew up 7-0. Wardzinski in the close guard of Felipe Andrew. And this is where Felipe can get really dangerous. Once there's disconnection made, he shoots up those triangles, uses the opportunity to sweep to come back up on top, gets another 2 points.
Yeah, I think Adam recognized the danger there. Didn't want any part of it. Felipe uses that to sweep.
Uses that shallow lasso, shoots the triangle, but then opted to use it to sweep instead. Now here's what I was talking about. Felipe likes to kind of step in and out pass, a lot more movement-based passing than we saw him execute against Wardzinski earlier on in the match.
Felipe up 9 points with about 4 minutes and 35 seconds left in this heavyweight final. Did have 2 submissions leading into this match. And really taking it to Adam Wardzinski here. Adam has also looked incredible, the 2023 Pans. Had some great matches in the open, and of course some great matches in the heavyweight division. Nice little long step by Felipe.
Wardzinski scooting forward. Using that reverse De La Riva grip setup. Now trying to lasso 2-on-1. He's got a great half guard sweep from this position. There it is.
Nice little tilt to the side. We saw him hit that yesterday.
That was, you know, even if he wasn't able to sweep, he was able to get close enough to get collar sleeve now. But Andrew shooting that arm all the way around the head, closing the distance, and now back to that pressure passing that we saw earlier on. Wardzinski's got the butterfly hook. Look for him to sweep, as Adam Wardzinski does.
Beautiful sweep by Adam Wardzinski. That is his bread and butter. He's on top now. And he's gonna try to knee cut here against Felipe Andrew.
And in this position, this could change the match entirely. He's got a knee cut position. He's got the collar. If he could pass that knee through, or even try to work a Bravo from this position, he could win this match.
Yeah, 3 minutes left, plenty of time to work. Trying to slide that foot out of Felipe Andrews' half guard. Felipe doing a good job with that grip with his left hand on Adam's knee. That's helping him stay on his side. And you can see Adam gripping Felipe's sleeve. He's gonna try and break that grip and go forward. Nice job by Felipe, coming up to his knees. We'll see if Adam's able to try to attack the back.
Adam with the collar, pulls him back down.
Nice
Felipe spinning out.
Felipe.
Wow.
Gets right back to his guard. And he is still up 7 points with 2:30 left in this heavyweight final. Felipe trying to get his hips down towards the mat. Doesn't want to absorb any of this pressure from Adam Wardzinski. Gets to the close guard, and they will reset the center of the mat. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this heavyweight final. Felipe Andrew up 7 points. It's 9-2. They each have one advantage. Felipe looking for his second heavyweight gold medal at a major championship in 2023. won the Europeans a couple months ago in Paris, France, and has looked incredible since dropping down to heavyweight.
Two minutes, 10 seconds left in this match. Felipe Andrew up 9-2 against Adam Wardzinski. Wardzinski standing up, trying to separate the legs there, getting that knee in. Where Felipe, foot in the bicep, trying to sweep Wardzinski back, using that to make space. Coming up on the single is
Nice
Felipe.
work from Felipe Andrew, finishes the sweep.
But right into a butterfly guard. Wardzinski's got a prime position here to sweep, but beautiful
Nice
job
sweep by Adam Wardzinski. Couple butterfly sweeps in this match. And he's right back into that knee cup pass.
with a minute and a half to go.
But look at Felipe's left hand. He's got that grip on the knee. I think that saved him from this pass not too long ago. Adam was able to free his leg, but Felipe got up to his knees. Let's see if Adam can make up this point differential. He's trying to go straight to the mount. You can hear Lucas Leitch coaching him. Go to the mount. He's gonna need those points. Putting the pressure on Felipe Andrew.
But even mounting at this point, he has no choice but to go for submission. He cannot be content with that. The math just doesn't add up. He's got 47 seconds. He's trying to wedge his foot by bringing the opposite foot in. He's trying to get out.
There he goes.
And he goes to pass the mount.
He gets the mount. Beautiful stuff from Adam Wardzinski. 3 for the pass, 4 for the mount.
My math was incorrect. He's going to tie it. He's going to be 11 to 11.
Left.
Oh my gosh, Adam Wardzinski just tied it up, 11 to 11, one advantage each. He could win this match, Danny O'Donnell.
What a crazy end to this match. Adam Wardzinski was behind the whole time, uses those butterfly guard sweeps, passes right to the mount. It's 11 points apiece. 10 seconds left.
Adam in mount.
He needs to try to go for a submission.
He's got the hand in the collar. He's going for the submission.
He's going for it.
Last seconds of the match.
Let's see if he gets the advantage for it.
What a match. Amazing.
And he gets the advantage. Adam Wardzinski.
Adam Wardzinski.
Oh my goodness. Pulls off the incredible comeback. 11 points apiece. Gets the advantage for the cross collar choke from the mount right at the very end. Ricardo, that was incredible.
That was insane. What a comeback. Adam Wardzinski has just won.
The crowd here in Kissimmee, Florida loves it. Adam Wardzinski in the last minute of the match gets the sweep, passes straight to the mount.
There it is, Adam Wardzinski.
What a finish.
Heavyweight champion is Adam Wardzinski.
Adam Wardzinski is your 2023 Pan Heavyweight Champion. What a comeback for the Checkmat black belt from Poland. Incredible stuff.
When all the chips were down, the butterfly guard is what saved the day, and he used it to get on top twice, eventually getting to the mount.
It was amazing. He was trying to pass to the side control. You hear Lucas Leitch in the corner. Pass to the mount.
Pass the mount. Yep.
And he does it. We got to look at this replay. Felipe Andrew passes to the mount early in the match. Scores 7 points. Goes for that long step. Felipe Andrew at one point up 9-0.
Yeah, it looked certain that Felipe was going to win, but
This
once
was that first butterfly guard sweep. Sorry, Ricardo.
No worries.
Here's that escape. Second sweep from Adam Wardzinski. Passes to the mount. And in the very last few seconds, goes for that cross choke from the mount. That got him the advantage as time expired.
2023 adult male black belt heavyweight champion, Adam Wardzinski.
Adam Wardzinski is your heavyweight champion here at the 2023 Pans. one of the best comebacks in a black belt final
That was amazing.
I've seen in a while. We're gonna go to a short break, and we'll be back here with the women's open class final at the Pans.
Best fight, Lucas Leitch. Best fight. Good job. All right, guys, we return to the 2023 Pan American Jiu-Jitsu Championship. This is the female absolute finals. Gabriela Pisania from In-Fight Jiu-Jitsu against Ana Carolina Vieira, Aviv Jiu-Jitsu, sorry.
Some very interesting storylines heading into this match. Gabriela going for her 7th straight double gold in a major tournament. She won the super heavyweight division, finished her opponent by submission in that final. Now she takes on Ana Vieira, who won the medium heavy division and is the last person to defeat Gabriela in competition. That happened at the 2021 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships in the semifinal. This is the rematch we were all looking forward to, because it seems like right now nobody can stop Gabriela Pisania. And she has looked better and better with each performance at the 2023 Europeans. 4 matches, 4 submissions. And here she is against Ana Carolina Vieira.
Yeah,
in the open class final.
Very big contrast in styles. You know, Gabriela loves that collar drag. She can hit it from anywhere, from the standing position. Loves that 2-on-1 from the guard. She's just, you know, more of a guard player, I think I would consider her than Ana Carolina. Ana Carolina, an amazing passer. She's got an amazing guard as well, but just exceptional top pressure. There it is. Gabriela hoisting Ana Carolina up, trying to elevate her to sweep. Get that deep De La Riva hook going, looking for the far sleeve.
That was a great point you just made, Ricardo. Ana Vieira, so good on top. And even against a guard the caliber of Gabriela Pisania's, showing a tremendous base. Controlling that De La Riva hook, pushing it to the floor. And that's going to shut down a lot of the attacks of Gabriela. Gabriela moves her foot to the lasso position, gets back to the De La Riva. Ana persistent with that grip in her right hand, pushing that De La Riva hook off. Minute and a half into this female open class black belt final here at the 2023 Pans. No score yet. Ana Carolina Vieira on top, representing Aviv Jiu-Jitsu in the white gi. Gabriela Pisania in the blue gi on bottom. Ana starting to put some pressure now on Gabriela. Steps over the leg, getting closer. She's got an underhook.
Yeah, but Gabriela had that pant grip that entire time, so
yeah, that was saving
very
her
crucial.
there for sure.
Just at the bottom of her leg there. Just enough to stop that pass from completion.
And that is such a hard grip to deal with when you're on top.
Yeah.
It's not like you can just kick out of it. It's a strong grip.
Yeah, it's one of those grips where you should break it before you pass. Sometimes you can smash that grip by passing laterally, but it's a tricky one for sure, and especially with Gabriela being as big as she is and as strong as she is, for Ana, it's a very frustrating position.
Gabriela using that lapel grip now. Ana trying to pass to the opposite side of it. Gabriela got that underhook on the leg now, which is going to help her maintain this angle. 3 minutes into this one, no points on the board. Gabriela Pisania on bottom, looking for her 7th straight double gold medal at a major tournament. She's really stepped her game up in 2023, always putting on tremendous performances, but really going for more submissions this year. Has been very aggressive and just keeps improving every time we see her out there. Gabrielli won the super heavyweight division earlier today. Ana Carolina Vieira won medium heavy. And both are putting on very exciting matches here at the 2023 Pans.
Less than 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Gabrielli Pessanha inverting, utilizing the collars, utilizing the lapels.
Ana Vieira trying to use some double underpassing, but that lapel grip that Gabrielli has with her right leg wrapped up is making it much more difficult for Ana to put any significant type of pressure on her guard.
Yeah, sort of an interesting position there. Ana stacking, Gabrielli using the lapel. She was shooting her legs up, almost looked like an outside triangle. Just
yeah, I thought she was going to do the one where she grabs the belt that you were talking about earlier that
yeah.
Valerio Simas made famous. Gabrielli trying to adjust the position, still maintaining that grip on the lapel. Now she's underhooking the leg, switching that grip to her left hand. And there she goes, like you mentioned before, locking up that triangle. Doesn't have an arm trapped.
Ana is just like, she's just a warrior, you know. It's just amazing to see the grit and gameness she has to stay in the pocket like that and just smash and smash and smash and look for those openings and pressure those openings where she just blasts through. It's so awesome to see, just so tough.
Yeah, especially against someone like Gabrielli,
Yeah.
someone who's a few weight classes above her, and she doesn't change her strategy. She's just going forward.
No, doesn't matter who it is. She's just so confident in that passing game. Changes her level, nice and low, just putting tons of pressure.
Gabrielli trying to suck that arm in now.
Yeah, she's got to be careful there because that's a nice little bite on that right arm. And if she can pull that back, she can shoot the triangle. But Ana understands that, stands up a bit, uses her left knee behind the hamstring of Gabrielli to create a wedge there to prevent any sort of attack. Very smart. Again, she's just warrior battling in these positions in the pocket here.
Ana Vieira, last person to beat Gabrielli Pessanha at black belt. It was at the Pans back in 2021, the open class semifinal. So this was a rematch we were all very much looking forward to here at the Pans.
Gabrielli now weaving her leg back in, using the opposite leg there to sweep. Oh, now it looks like she has
from our angle. Does she have the arm in?
She has one arm in. It looks like it from this angle. She looks like,
no,
well, with the gi though.
Not.
No, she does not.
Anna's left arm is underneath the leg of Gabrielli.
So there's a couple things that could happen there. She could use that to sweep. She's inverting now. There it is.
Nice little like La Pella Plata style sweep. Comes up, scores 2 points. First points of the match scored by Gabrielli Pessanha, comes up on top.
Yeah, and this is going to be very, very tough for Ana to recover from. Leg stacked, you know, inverted position here. A very heavy, strong Gabrielli Pessanha. Now getting that hand behind the back. She's going to control the hips of Ana Carolina Vieira.
And it looks like she's trying to use her right hand grip on Anna's pant leg to stretch her out. We'll see if she's able to get Anna's hips to the mat. Good head position here. Great work by Ana Vieira, though, to get her guard back, gets to the closed guard. She looked like she was in a tough position there. Great recovery by medium heavyweight pan champion Ana Vieira.
That sweep was so cool.
Yeah,
she was
beautiful sweep.
Setting up that sweep attempt for quite some time, and we didn't really understand what that was. But once I saw that angle that she had, I didn't think she was going to invert for kind of like the lapel plata sweep. I thought she was going to use her hips to kind of knock Ana Vieira over to the side, almost like using a triangle just to rotate and off balance your opponent. But yeah, that was a very, very cool sweep. A minute left to go from Gabriela Pessanha being crowned the 2023 open weight champion of the Pan American Championships.
Still got a minute left. Ana Vieira won the medium heavyweight title earlier today. Gabrielle won the super heavyweight title. Gabrielle trying to get revenge over the last person to beat her at black belt at the 2021 Pans. Coming up on 30 seconds left in this open class final.
26 seconds left. Gabriela Pessanha up by 2 points. She's got to be careful here because she could start getting some penalties, but I don't even think, even if she got 3, it still wouldn't matter unless she got 2 points awarded to Ana.
It looks like she's just going to stay here and seal this victory. Gabriela Pessanha wins her 7th straight double gold at a major tournament. It is just wild to say that.
Amazing.
So dominant as a black belt. Incredible weekend for in-fight jiu-jitsu's Gabriela Pessanha, now an open weight and super heavyweight champion here at the 2023 Pans.
And your 2023 female open class champion is
Gabriela Pessanha, 2023 open class pan champion. Tremendous performance from her and from Ana Carolina Vieira this weekend. Ana won medium heavy gold, silver in the open. Gabriela wins her 7th straight double gold at a major tournament.
Ooh. Well, Gabriela is not feeling so good right now.
And now, all to the black belt medal podium, the medalist of the adult female black belt open class division. In third place, representing an Afghan.
That took everything out of her.
Maria Malucheza. In third place,
Corazón, she's saying. Heart, heart.
Tainan Dalpra.
What a great match.
In second place, representing Avi Jiu-Jitsu, Ana Vieira. And your 2023 adult female black belt open class champion, Gabriela Pessanha, representing In-Fight Jiu-Jitsu.
Gabriela Pessanha, another double gold here at the 2023 Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championships in Kissimmee, Florida. We'll take a quick break and we will be back with the male black belt open class final.
All right, here we go. The 2023 open weight finals of the Pan American Jiu-Jitsu Championship, live from Kissimmee, Florida. Here on FloGrappling, we got Nicholas Meregali representing New Wave Jiu-Jitsu against Eric Muniz from Dream Art. This is the match the entire tournament has been waiting to see.
Rematch of the 2022 World's Open Class Final and Super Heavyweight Final. Nicholas, all submissions leading up to this Open Class Final at the Pans. Eric with, I believe, 3 submissions out of his matches. Nice little takedown attempt by Nicholas Meregali.
Meregali's been working his judo with Satoshi Ishii at New Wave Jiu-Jitsu. More in the no-gi realm, but I imagine that it's transferred to the gi as well. Look for him to utilize some of those foot sweeps and uchimaras that Satoshi Ishii is known very well for.
Both these guys have made this such an exciting Pan Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Tons of submissions between these two competitors. Been very dominant so far in all their matches.
Meregali opts the pulling guard, looking for that lasso with the foot under the butt. Looking for that sweep that we saw many, many times earlier today. Muniz maintaining distance.
They're going to get reset. We talked a bit earlier how both these guys have good length. Even though they're heavier guys, they're both relatively long, and they use that so well to sweep and off-bounce their opponents. So it's interesting now that they're both competing against one another, and some of those length advantages are no longer there.
Meregali circling in his feet here. Meregali trying to etch his name in the history book of Jiu-Jitsu as one of the greatest of all time. Certainly regarded as the top dog in the sport right now.
Yeah, it's interesting that Meregali is actually going for his first Pan black belt title. Last time he competed at the Pans was 2017, took 3rd in the open class. Has not returned to this competition since, but came here to make a statement, and so far he is doing just that. All submissions.
Meregali
trying to climb his legs up for the omoplata.
Muniz doing a good job of defending, standing up on it. Cannot let his knee bend so he can get his shoulders to the floor. There, that's what he does not want to do here. The closer Nicholas can get his hips to the mat, the easier it's going to be to sweep.
Nicholas trying to transition. Looks like he's looking for a triangle.
Yeah, Meregali switching omoplata to triangle attempts here.
2.5 minutes into this male black belt open class final. Nicholas Meregali working this omoplata on Eric Muniz. Nicholas, the ultra heavyweight champion today. Muniz, the super heavyweight champion. This is a rematch of the 2022 World's Open Class Final and also the Super Heavyweight Final from that event as well. Nicholas maintaining that grip with his left hand, that cross collar grip. Trying to pull himself closer.
Less than 7 minutes to go here. Meregali and Muniz.
Scooting his hips closer, trying to make that omoplata tighter. Muniz looks like he's got his right knee in between the legs. That's going to help him create some distance and at least avoid the triangle.
Meregali's got to be careful, because if Muniz passes that leg to the outside, look at the flexibility of Muniz, by the way.
Was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Pummels his leg inside.
That's what I was going to say. Muniz could go for the back, or now, not anymore, but now he's looking to get back on top. He's escaped the position. Meregali.
Nice
shooting
that
that.
Muniz, but sorry, Ricardo.
No worries. I love the way that Meregali just shoots the triangle, shoots omoplata, uses it to sweep, come on top. Very, very smart strategy. He's got sleeve control, controlling the leg, double trouble there. He's controlling Muniz's elbow as well, holding the collar. He's just got him wrapped up exactly where he wants to be.
Interested to see where he's going to go from here. He's still got that arm controlled in the omoplata. Sometimes you'll see competitors do a little back step and try and get the triangle.
I don't think he's going to do that with Muniz, though. It's a little too loose. Muniz has some really good counterattacks
trying to lock
there.
up and hold a lot of his own. Nicholas pulls his arm out.
So this is where Nicholas has to be careful, because Muniz's guard, as we know, is very dangerous. Plays that kind of lackadaisy, you know, lasso guard there, but it looks relaxed, but it's all to set up. And
Nice
Muniz now shooting a little triangle, yep.
Halfway through this one, Nicholas up 2-0. Use that omoplata sweep to score those points. Also up an advantage. Nicholas, all submissions leading into this final. Eric had quite a few as well. Both these guys have put on tremendous performances. Nicholas looking to stack now, really lifting the hips, using that grip on the pants.
Muniz completely folded underneath Meregali there. Like, you notice Nicholas raised the hips up with his right hand, and then his left hand went right to the collar on the far opposite side. It's a great controlling position there. And he's just got him folded.
Yeah, Muniz does have incredible flexibility, especially for his size, but like we've said, no matter what type of flexibility you have, it's still not comfortable to be stacked like this, especially for long periods of time.
Three minutes, 37 seconds left in this match. Meregali up 2-0 against Eric Muniz.
Nicholas maintaining his pressure in this stack position. He's got that grip on the lapel with his left hand. Trying to keep Muniz's hips elevated, using that grip on the pants. Nicholas looks like he's past the legs. Muniz does a good job recovering.
Muniz, lapel around the leg. Almost looked like he was going to sit up for a single there. But he's got control of that leg. Meregali doing a great job with that overhand grip, similar to what we saw Felipe Andrew doing earlier today. Now going to the back is Meregali. Eric Muniz, standing position. He's got to watch the counter throw by Meregali here, but Meregali's got that, or sorry, Muniz has the collar on that leg. That's a very good position to try to take opponents down.
Yeah, he's got the lapel fed through the leg. This is a takedown situation, so if Muniz is able to end up on top, he'll score 2 points. Coming up on 2 minutes left in this black belt open class final. Nicholas trying to do that throw that we saw him try earlier.
Oh, and Muniz there with the takedown attempt, but Meregali counters.
2 points for Nicholas Meregali. Now he's looking to free his leg. Meregali passes the guard right into the mount. 3 points for the pass, 4 for the mount. Nicholas in command of this match, up 11 points now.
Meregali with the head and arm control here.
What a huge moment in this match.
Yeah.
Nicholas counters that single leg attempt from Eric Muniz, passes the guard, gets to the mount. And now he is going to work to get this submission. This is the last one he needs for 100% submission rate here at the 2023 Pans.
1 minute, 10 seconds left to go in this match. Nicholas Meregali mounted on Eric Muniz.
Lots of pressure. He's got a good position too. Muniz's elbows above his head. Let's see if Nicholas tries to switch to a head and arm choke. He's walking that arm up, trying to get his head on the opposite side. He looks like he has the grip. Let's see if he dismounts to his left to try to get this finish. Nicholas is putting everything into this. He is trying to walk that arm up. 35 seconds left in this black belt open class final. Nicholas Meregali trying to get another submission. Here he goes, walking his legs up.
Muniz escapes his elbow, trying to escape mount, but Meregali just too good, too dominant. He's not giving him an inch. 17 seconds left from becoming the 2023 double gold Pan American champion is Meregali. Meregali looking to the crowd, allowing Muniz to escape here because he knows he's got it in the bag. 3 seconds away, and there it is. Nicholas Meregali is the 2023 Pan American Open Class and Division champion, dusting off the crown, putting it back on his head. The king of jiu-jitsu in the gi has returned. And what a statement here. Goes and thanks his coach, John Danaher, in the corner there. An amazing and very dominant campaign, both in his division and in the open class, by Nicholas Meregali.
Nicholas Meregali, ultra heavyweight and open class champion here at the 2023 Pans. Both of these guys put on amazing displays of jiu-jitsu this weekend. Got tons of submissions. Congratulations to Nicholas Meregali and Eric Muniz for delivering such incredible matches filled with tons of submissions.
And your 2023 male open class champion is Nicholas Meregali, representing Enzo.
And there it is, your 2023 open class champion, Nicholas Meregali. The man claiming to make the gi great again, has done just that with 2 gold medals here at the 2023 Pan Am champion. Congratulations, Nicholas Meregali of New Wave Jiu-Jitsu. Let's take a look at the replay here. We saw the omoplata utilized to sweep and get on top by Meregali. Switching back, almost looked like he was going for the triangle there. Was able to smash and put a ton of pressure on top of his opponent.
And this was the defining moment of the match. Eric trying to finish that single leg. Nicholas reversing the position, coming up on top, scoring 2 for that takedown, then passing straight to the mount.
Dusting off the crown, putting it back on his head. The king is back. Meregali here having some words with Coach Danaher of New Wave Jiu-Jitsu. Just an amazing performance. Double gold. Almost went to 100% submission rate, which would have been insane.
It was close.
Nonetheless, just a super, super impressive run and campaign by Nicholas Meregali.
Representing Dream Art, Eric Muniz. And in first place, your 2023 adult male black belt open class champion, Nicholas Meregali, representing Enzo.
Nicholas Meregali returns to the Pans for the first time since 2017, wins ultra heavyweight gold, wins open class gold, puts on an incredible performance, submitted every match beside for that open class final, looked incredible.
Yeah, congratulations, double gold champion Nicholas Meregali. An amazing performance here, winning this competition. Thanks everyone tuning in at home, here live from Florida. Don't forget our upcoming events here on FloGrappling. We have BJJ Stars April 22nd, the Brazilian Nationals starting on April 29th, going all the way to May 7th. Then we have the World Jiu-Jitsu Championships, which will be the end of May towards June. Tons of great gi action coming your way here on FloGrappling.com. Final thoughts, Danny? It's been an amazing event. Great commentating with you. Anything that stands out before we sign off here?
I think Nicholas Meregali, double gold. Gabriele Pisani, double gold. Tainan Dalpra maintains his position as the middleweight king. Marcio Andre, incredible performance. Adam Wardzinski with one of the best comeback victories we've seen at a major championship. those were the highlights for me. What about you, Ricardo?
I have to agree on all of those. Amazing performances by Meregali, Tainan, Gabri Pisagna, and that Wardzinski match was something else to be remembered. That'll go down in the history books. Wardzinski making history again here in a different way at the Pan Ams, but an amazing finish to this 2023 Pan American Championship. Once again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in at home. It's been a great pleasure calling the action. The first time doing Pan Ams and working with Danny O'Donnell, which was really cool too. So thanks so much everyone for tuning in. We'll see you guys in a few weeks at BJJ Stars. And once again, thanks so much for everyone. Let's take a look at the replays as we close off. Enjoy the highlights here, and we're gonna be calling it a day live from Orlando. We'll see you next time, guys.